Alright, we're live, so hey y'all. Let's make it back to the stream. It is Sunday. Yes, I am streaming early because I got school tomorrow, duh. But I don't care if I got English first tomorrow because I had an awesome day yesterday, so that's good. Like, bro, like right there. Alright. Wow, so now his Bengals and the 49ers. Who would face them in the championship? We don't know. And, well, we will find out today. We will actually find out today. Because we got the Bills and the Chiefs. In the AFC, well, we got the Rams, the Buccaneers, and the NFC. Well, honestly, you know what? I don't even like Tom Brady, so I am going to pick the Rams. Very easy pick for me on that one. I don't even like Tom Brady, so I'm going to pick the Rams on this one. And as for the Bills and the Chiefs, well, I mean the Bills. The Bills actually just dominated the freaking freaking Patriots. But after the Chiefs, that will change. So I'm hoping the Bills will not blow up the Chiefs. But I'm going to pick the Chiefs to win anyway. I'm going to pick the Chiefs to win. So I got the Rams. So I just got the Rams and the So I got the Rams and the Chiefs. Hopefully I'm right. Hoping that I'm right though, because I don't like Tom Brady. So I'm gonna pick the Rams because I know the Rams defense is really good. Yeah, the Rams defense is really good, especially Aaron Donald, who is like I would say like unstoppable. Maybe that is what I would probably say. And then one of those teams are going to be eliminated. So I want the Bills to be eliminated and the Buccaneers, because I do not want to go into the Super Bowl again. For the second year. I would say. Just imagine. Yo, bro. The Bengals have made it into the AFC Championship game since freaking 1988. Oh boy. Oh boy. Will the Bengals make it to the Super Bowl? Oh boy. We don't know yet. Because imagine if they do though. Just imagine. Just imagine if they do. Because it will be like the Bengals. I mean, honestly, for my pick, I guess, the Packers are out, so. There's no ill comes down. So I'm going to pick between, I know the Bengals. They are like on the road to the Super Bowl. But as for me, I think I would love for the Chiefs and the Rams. With the 49ers in the Super Bowl. I want a rematch, though. What's it'll be, the Chiefs and the 49ers, at Super Bowl rematch. Back from Super Bowl 54. Where the Chiefs won.
You should try the BTS meal. We need to make the BTS meal. Dr. Nefario, what do you need? Make the BTS meal. Activate it. Let me check it out.
Hmm?
Probably, yeah. Probably, yes.
Probably.
Probably, yes.
I also like a monk.
Probably, yeah. Probably, yes. I also like a monk.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's go. Let's go. Yep, look at that. Yep. Ooh, that is the championship. Bengals that. Oh boy. Oh boy, who's gonna be in it?
Was northeast at 3 knots.
Oh,
Q3, air temperature was 36.
36.
The wind was northwest at 4 knots. Rain to Lake Delaware. Wind source south, 1 knot.
1 knot.
Pacific Island Louis. Air temperature was 35.
35.
Wave height 4 feet.
4 feet.
Wave period 11.
11.
The wind was northwest at 4 knots. Bowie, West Virginia Beach, 64 nautical miles. Winds were southwest, 8 knots.
8 knots.
Water temperature 62.
62.
Wallops Island
What?
Louis. Water temperature 41. Wave height 4 feet.
4 feet.
Wave period 11.
11.
Buoy just east of Cape Henry. Water temperature 46.
46.
Wave height 3.
3.
Wave period 10.
10.
Swell period 11.
11.
Duck Cove here. Air temperature was 35. The wind was southwest at 9 knots. Diamond Shoals Buoy. Air temperature was 38.
38.
Wave height 4 feet.
4 feet.
Wave period 10.
10.
The wind was northwest at 8 knots.
8 knots.
Marine forecast. Chesapeake Bay from New Point Comfort to Little Creek,
This
Virginia.
afternoon.
This afternoon, southwest winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 to 2 feet. Tonight, southwest winds 10 to 15 knots. Northwest late. Waves 1 to 2 feet.
Knot.
To 2 to 3 feet.
Knot.
Monday, northwest winds 10 to 15 knots. Diminishing to 5 to 10 knots early in the afternoon. Then becoming south late. Waves 2 to 3 feet, subsiding to 1 foot in the afternoon. Monday night, south winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming southwest 10 to 15 knots in the late evening and overnight. Waves 1 to 2 feet. Tuesday, southwest winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 to 2 feet. Tuesday night, southwest winds 5 knots, becoming northwest 10 to 15 knots late in the evening, then becoming north 15 to 20 knots after midnight. Waves 3 to 4 feet.
Dang.
Wednesday, north winds 15 to 20 knots. Waves 3 to 4 feet. Wednesday night, north winds 15 to 20 knots. Waves 3 to 4 feet. Thursday, north winds 15 to 20 knots, diminishing to 10 to 15 knots in the afternoon. Waves 3 to 4 feet, subsiding to 1 to 2 feet in the afternoon. Thursday night, east winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming southwest.
What?
Waves 1 foot. Marine forecast. Chesapeake Bay from Little Creek, Virginia to Cape Henry, Virginia, including the Chesapeake Bay Bridge
This
Tunnel.
afternoon.
This afternoon, southwest winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves around 2 feet. Tonight, southwest winds 10 to 15 knots, becoming west late. Waves around 2 feet, building to 2 to 3 feet. Monday, northwest winds 10 to 15 knots, diminishing to 5 to 10 knots early in the afternoon, then becoming southwest late. Waves 2 to 3 feet, subsiding to around 2 feet. Monday night, south winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming southwest 10 to 15 knots after midnight. Waves around 2 feet. Tuesday, southwest winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 to 2 feet. Tuesday night, southwest winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming northwest 10 to 15 knots late in the evening, then becoming north 15 to 20 knots after midnight. Waves 1 to 2 feet, building to 3 to 4 feet after midnight. Wednesday, north winds 15 to 20 knots. Waves 3 to 4 feet. Wednesday night, north winds 15 to 20 knots. Waves 3 to 4 feet. Thursday, north winds 15 to 20 knots, diminishing to 10 to 15 knots in the afternoon. Waves 3 to 4 feet. Thursday night, northeast winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming northwest.
Northwest.
Waves around 2 feet.
What?
Marine forecast. Coastal waters from Cape Charles, Light, Virginia to North Carolina, Virginia border out 20 nautical miles this afternoon. Southwest winds 5 to 10 knots, increasing to 10 to 15 knots late. Seas 3 to 4 feet. Dominant period 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
Tonight, west winds 10 to 15 knots. Seas around 3 feet. Dominant period 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
Monday, northwest winds 10 to 15 knots, diminishing to 5 to 10 knots early in the afternoon, then becoming west late. Seas 2 to 3 feet. Dominant period 10 seconds. Monday night, south winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming southwest 10 to 15 knots in the late evening and overnight. Seas around 2 feet. Dominant period 10 seconds. Tuesday, southwest winds 10 to 15 knots, diminishing to 5 to 10 knots in the afternoon. Seas around 2 feet. Dominant period 10 seconds. Tuesday night, southwest winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming west 10 to 15 knots late in the evening, then becoming north 15 to 20 knots after midnight, increasing to 20 to 25 knots late.
Dang.
Seas 2 to 3 feet, building to 4 feet. Dominant period 10 seconds.
Loaded to 4 feet.
Wednesday, north winds 20 to 25 knots. Seas 5 to 6 feet. Wednesday night, north winds 15 to 20 knots. Seas 5 to 6 feet. Thursday, north winds 15 to 20 knots, diminishing to 10 to 15 knots in the afternoon. Seas 4 to 5 feet. Thursday night, north winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet.
Hey.
Marine forecast. Coastal waters from North Carolina, Virginia border to Kerr Beach, Light, North Carolina out 20 nautical miles this afternoon. West winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming southwest 10 to 15 knots late. Seas around 4 feet. Dominant period 10 seconds. Tonight, southwest winds 15 to 20 knots, becoming west 10 to 15 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet. Dominant period 10 seconds. Monday, northwest winds 10 to 15 knots, diminishing to 5 to 10 knots in the afternoon. Seas 3 to 4 feet. Dominant period 10 seconds. Monday night, southwest winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas around 3 feet. Mainly east swell. Dominant period 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
Tuesday, southwest winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 2 to 3 feet.
Hey.
Mainly east swell.
Swell.
Dominant period 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
Tuesday night, west winds 10 knots, becoming northwest 15 to 20 knots after midnight, then becoming north 20 to 25 knots late. Seas 2 to 3 feet, building to 4 to 5 feet. Dominant period 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
Wednesday, north winds 20 to 25 knots. Seas 5 to 6 feet. Wednesday night, north winds 20 knots.
20 knots.
Seas 5 to 6 feet.
20 knots.
Thursday, north winds 15 to 20 knots, diminishing to 10 to 15 knots in the afternoon. Seas 5 to 6 feet. Thursday night, north winds 10 to 15 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet. Marine forecast, Turkic Sound. This afternoon, southwest winds 5 to 10 knots, increasing to 10 to 15 knots late. Waves less than 1 foot and light chop, increasing to 1 to 2 feet late. Tonight, west winds 10 to 15 knots. Waves 1 to 2 feet. Monday, northwest winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming southeast late. Waves less than 1 foot and light chop. Monday night, southwest winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves less than 1 foot and light chop. Tuesday, southwest winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves less than 1 foot and light chop. Tuesday night, west winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming north 10 to 15 knots after midnight, then increasing to 15 to 20 knots late. Waves less than 1 foot and light chop, building to 1 to 2 feet after midnight. Wednesday, north winds 15 to 20 knots. Waves around 2 feet. Wednesday night, north winds 15 to 20 knots. Waves around 2 feet. Thursday, north winds 10 to 15 knots. Waves 1 to 2 feet. Thursday night, north winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves less than 1 foot and light chop. This is NOAA National Weather Service All Hazards Weather Radio, KHP 37, broadcasting from Wakefield, Virginia, transmitting from Driver, Virginia on a frequency of 72.
Alright. Back. You see who... Let me see who came in when I was gone. I'm not gonna sit down yet. I'm gonna stand up for like next...
The only thing I actually learned how to cook on this show was bacon and eggs. And even that was kind of questionable. So I'm not pretty sure that I did it well. I'm serving it. I'm serving it. Bacon and eggs, man. What everybody wants. It's good stuff. Did I do good?
Microban 24. Protect surfaces from bacteria for 24 hours. Touch after touch.
Watch him explode it.
The ghost talks.
Quiet.
There is my favorite though.
Bark, bark, bark. Quiet. Quiet. Oh. Oh. Wait, what was that episode where? Quiet, numbskulls. I'm broadcasting.
This is a caller. Yes. Yes, we have no on Sunday. Here we go. Actually, not yet, night. Really? XXXXX. Look at that smell, Larry. You said come over, is that right? Bring the place to get proteins. Those are Fine. Hold on.
This one. This one.
Wee! And splash. I threw the pies.
I've been trying to subpoena Mr.
It's back. Oh. Oh. And one for you too. Wait, hold on. What was that episode where like Oh. No. Okay, I found it now. Zach. YouTube. I found it. It's a YouTube. Hold on. What was that episode from? I forgot. Was it one from 1947? Well, it wasn't with Curly. I can say that. Oh wait, so it was 1943. Oh wait, it was with Curly. It was. It was with Curly. Oh, I thought it was with Shem. Because I got confused. It was like, I get confused. It was from 1943. Shut up. Smack. Shut up. How you miss me, hat? How you miss me, hat? How you miss me, hat? How you miss Yo, bro. When I saw this episode, I was dying. I hope that they do this episode again. Because what was it from? Wait, hold on. I think the episode was called Schemers? I don't know. Probably was. Yeah. Yeah. What goes on here that gets pie in the face of that? Fail. What? Let's get him. Yo. It's tied. Hey. Dead. Dead. Hey, you missed me. Fail. Nope, you didn't miss me. Joshua. Good lord. You don't have to do it that loud. Alright, I'll lift on my clothes. Why did you not stop walking? That is not funny at all. No, you know what? Please. I'm trying to fold my clothes. Guys, I am sorry. I can't do it. Oh my god, you know what? I gotta use the bathroom. Hold on. I can't freaking deal with that sound anymore. Because I'm trying to fold my clothes with this child. It is literally freaking distracting me. He wants to be upstairs, freaking distracted while I'm folding my clothes. You know, Ish. Hey Rod, I didn't see you either. That whistle is freaking starting to get on my nerves. I am dying. I was like, alright, so how was y'all Sunday? How's y'all Sunday been? Yo, I was dying yesterday too. I was dying. I was dying, bro. Bro. The way I coughed too, though. Bro, I was dying with that episode too, bro. Like, there goes nothing. Good lord. There it goes. There it goes. Well, I guess that's what I get for laughing too hard, though. There it goes. Deep dying. Yeah. Three little beers made me die with that episode. That episode made me die, bro. Like, I mean, like, freaking, like, or, like, freaking, like, bro, and that episode made me just, like, freaking just, like, freaking laugh so hard, it just made me, like, freaking, like, freaking choke and laugh at the same time. It's like, bro. I was like, oh, here we go. There goes me again. Uh-oh. Yep, there's again me laughing and choking that. There goes that. Bro, I need water like kind of bad on that one. That was okay. Yeah, I was like, shut up, TV. Shut up. Shut up. The way my voice was like, shut up. I was like, shut up. I was like, shut up. Like, it's like a young girl. Shut up. yeah. Shut up. I was like that. The way my voice was too. Shut up. Bro, I was like, shut up, TV. Shut up. But bro, I was like, shut up, TV. I didn't want to hear you. Shut up. Yeah, I was like, shut up, TV. I didn't want to hear you. Shut up. Shut up. I almost sound like freaking like Medea right there, too. Bro, like, I sounded like Medea right there, though. Well, like almost. Yeah, I missed Logos too because I was on the FaceTime call. I caught myself. Yeah, I caught myself into it. And there goes me dying again. There goes me dying. There goes me dying again. Bro, I was dying over there. Bro. They're gonna be dying again. They're gonna be dying again. They're gonna be dying again. Because I don't know, because I think I'm like, I think I think I like choked on something. I don't even know. Like I did drink something and. The way like I just don't even know. Dang. There goes me dying again. What? What? Not this. Yeah. Okay. Shoot. God, I'm dying again. Oh shoot, game time. Game time. It's almost 3 o'clock. Game time. It's almost 3 o'clock. Yeah, because the game starts at 3. Oh, you know what? Good idea. I have a good idea. Was it on CBS? Is it on CBS or no? Or is it? What is it? Oh yeah, it's okay. So it's the Rams first. Yes, the Rams Buccaneers playing first. Rams Buccaneers playing first. Let's go. All right, NBC. Come on, hurry up and load. Come on. Rams Buccaneers. I'm gonna see that game first, and then I'm gonna watch the Are you not going to load, bro? Really? What? Oh, come on, man. DVR. Oh, well, of course. Well, of course.
So you can too. It's the biggest treasure that's never been found. So you can too. It's the biggest treasure that's damn like never before.
With the Walmart Plus 4K Skycam. Get more out of game day with Walmart Plus. A membership with free same-day delivery and no extra fees.
February 3rd. Experience history. in the moment, the Winter Olympics, February 3rd.
Today's kickoff is presented by Intuit TurboTax Live. Hand off your taxes to an expert who will do your taxes for you and get you the maximum refund.
There you go.
Guaranteed.
Rams and Buccaneers, here we go.
NBC Sports, home of Super Bowl 56, welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
And welcome to the divisional playoffs presented by Intuit TurboTax Live. Both sidelines covered today. Michelle Tafoya down there along with Catherine Tappan. Start with you, Catherine.
Well, Al, Cam Akers was expected to be the Rams' lead running back this season until he ruptured his right Achilles tendon while working out last July. Akers told me they said it was a 6 to 8 month recovery, but I always knew I was looking more towards saving my season. Matthew Stafford told us the first time he heard Cam say that, he laughed. But yet Akers did make it back for Week 18, and in Monday night's wildcard win, Sean McVay told us you could feel him. He brought a spark back to this team. Now, just over 6 months since suffering that devastating injury, the second-year pro has come full circle, and he is expected to take the bulk of the carries here this afternoon. Michelle?
Well, Catherine, the Buccaneers' offensive line will not be at full strength today. All-pro starting right tackle Tristan Wirfs, who injured his right ankle in last week's wildcard game, is out. Replacing him will be Josh Wells, who was limited in practice all week because of a quad injury. The Bucs will get back running back Leonard Fournette, who missed the last 4 games with a hamstring injury. Fournette told me he has felt physically great all week and expects to run early and often in this game. Tom Brady told me Fournette is dependable in the run game, pass game, as well as with blitz pickups, and has played great in big games. Brady telling me Lenny loves these big moments, and we're expecting him to come through. Al?
A lot of big moments coming your way today. They talk about, it's the old cliche, perfect day for football. This is a perfect day for football. Clear skies, 55 degrees. Interesting, right off the top here, Matt Gay will kick off. He had a little bit of an issue about an hour and a half ago when he was warming up out on the field. And since the Rams won the toss and have deferred, we're going to see him right off the bat. Darden is back to receive. He's averaged 20 yards per run back this season. Winner moves on to face the 49ers next Sunday in the NFC Championship game, either here or in LA. And off we go from Tampa, fielded at the goal line. Darden taken out of bounds around the 20-yard line. And we're going to take a look first at the Tampa Bay offense.
Tom Brady, Michigan. Leonard Fournette, LSU. Mike Evans, Texas A&M. Tyler Johnson, Minnesota. Rob Gronkowski, Arizona. O.J. Howard, Alabama. Donovan Smith, Penn State. Valley Marpet, the Hobart College. Ryan Jensen, CSU Pueblo. Alex Kappa, Lumberjack Iron. Josh Wells, JMU.
Start with 3 tight ends. And start on the ground, and Fournette, his first carry in over a month is for 11 yards and a first down, tackled there by the safety, Nick Scott.
A little double power here. Going to get the fullback and the tight end and the guard out in front of this thing and just plow right through, which could not have been a better first play for these Buccaneers, because they have to be able to establish that run. They do not want to see this pass rush too much.
Came out throwing last week against Philadelphia, come out running this afternoon here. That's Braid again, the tight end playing fullback. Once again, here goes Fournette, and another first down. Braid led the way, so Fournette gone with that hamstring over a month. 2 carries here, 2 first downs.
Oh boy.
Same play, opposite direction, but this way, you want to take on the Rams defense, you have to take care of Aaron Donald. That's exactly what they were able to do. So all the penetrating, all the upfield, all the we want to go rush Tom Brady, put on hold right now, while the run defense is having problems.
City's eligible, number 64, on this play, once again. They call Fournette's number, and the Rams are finally able to stop him after a very short game. It'll be second down and 8. The Ram defense, middle of the pack in almost every category. Tom Brady against the Eagles last week came out throwing, threw for 271, 2 touchdowns, and a very good rating. as tonight or today, this game will end tonight, by the way. We're just used to being night animals. He's making his 47th postseason start. Bruce Arians in his third season as the Tampa Bay coach as Brady retreats, goes to the sideline and trying to come up with the ball is Scotty Miller along the sideline, and he cannot as we take a look at the Los Angeles defense.
Asian Robinson, Alabama. Greg Gaines, Washington. Aaron Donald, Pitt. Von Miller, Texas A&M. Troy Reader, Delaware. Traven Howard, TCU. Leonard Floyd, Georgia. Darius Williams, UAB. Nick Scott, Penn State. Terrell Burgess, Utah. Jalen Ramsey, RPT.
Bringing in Giovanni Bernard, the former Bengal, had a big game last week. Flare him out. Third down, that pass is incomplete. He tried to get it to Gronkowski. Darius Williams covers. So two back-to-back runs, 2 first downs by Fournette. And now Tampa Bay will punt.
Put Gronkowski on the single receiver side over here and just going to try and big body the defensive back. Darius Williams down the field, but Williams able to get in there and break that one up. So good runs, not so good passes, and Rams offense will get their shot.
Bradley Pinion to boot it down to Cooper Kupp, who won the Triple Crown in receiving this year. From time to time, runs back kicks. Won't hear, though. It skids into the end zone for a touchback. Rams take over after that 57-yard boot, 37 net, no score early on.
No score. They got no score. He got no score so far. There's so far no score for his Rams Buccaneers teams. All right, who is gonna win it? Well, let me know in the chat. I am gonna pick the Rams to win because I seriously do not like Tom Brady. So yeah. Uh-oh, this is something else. That's better. That's better. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That better? I don't know who said anything, but see who is. I'm picking the Rams to win on this one. And they got the ball again. I lied as well. Scoreless. No, the last week against the Eagles. Because I remember Buccaneers got touchdowns. Let's see what the Rams do in this game. Let's see how the Rams do in this game. Let's see. Let's see how the Rams do in this game. Let's see how they do. Because I know well about the Rams. Because they are not like the Eagles, who had a blowout last week. But now it's the Rams' turn. Now it's the Rams' turn to play Buccaneers and hope the Rams make me happy. I am picking the Rams to win.
Rouge by Michelob Ultra. Enjoy responsibly. And by T-Mobile, the leader in 5G. Go back to 79. The Bucs were in their 4th year of existence. Rams beat them 9-0 in the NFC Championship game. Advanced to the Super Bowl where they lost to Pittsburgh. And that game was in their home area, even though they were playing at the Coliseum. That game was played at the Rose Bowl. So the Rams, in a way, trying to duplicate that feat to a degree. Win here, win next week at home, and then host the game on the 13th of February. First play for the Rams. Stafford throws to the 26-yard line. Odell Beckham Jr. came over in midseason from Cleveland. He's been a godsend for this team, especially after they lost Robert Woods, gain of 6 there.
He's getting hotter and getting more integrated into this offense every single game, and especially down in the red zone. He has really become a threat, and it always been sort of Cooper Kupp or bust, no more.
Second down and 4. injury, comes back from an Achilles tear. First down. Let's take a look at the Rams offense.
Matthew Stafford, University of Georgia. Cam Akers, Florida State. Cooper Kupp, Ewu, OBJ, Ham University. Van Jefferson, Florida. Tyler Higbee, Western Kentucky. Joe Noteboom, TCU. David Edwards, Wisconsin. Brian Allen, Enzo Central High School. Austin Corbett, Nevada. Rob Havenstein, Wisconsin.
Big man missing is Andrew Whitworth, nursing an ankle injury. Called him Papa Bear at the age of 40. Hope to have him back if there is a next week for the Rams. Akers is the running back. Off play action. Stafford fires, and that is caught, and that's Cooper Kupp, who won the Triple Crown. Most receptions, most receiving yards, most receiving touchdowns this season. Spectacular year, game 17 here.
But if you ask Matthew Stafford, he'd say, how did that play work? It took a long time to develop because Joseph Noteboom, who's taken over from Whitworth, now has had back-to-back plays with perfect pass protection. And if that keeps up, it bodes well for these Rams.
Referee, we will hear from him for the first time today.
Holding. Offense number 55. 10-yard penalty. Replay, first down.
That's the center, Brian Allen, and he will have his hands full all day long.
Sometimes chasing linebackers is not a lot of fun, especially when they can run like these two guys. So you see Allen trying to hustle his way across there to catch up to Devin White. Caught up, but not the way you're supposed to.
Back to the 42, it's first down at 20. Stafford has started 3 for 3.
There we go. Look out, Matthew.
Protection begins to break down, but he slides to his left, and he finds Beckham. OBJ close to a first down. So Stafford able to avoid the last second rush, just steps off the spot, and it's on a first and 20, lead of 20 for a first down.
Once again, that time they came with the blitz off the left side, and so far we're seeing Stafford finding his second and third receivers because of all the time.
They go quickly here. Backfield, it's caught at the 10-yard line. The tight end, Tyler Higbee, makes that grab.
Nice.
And the Rams have it at the 9 on a first down and goal.
Rob Gronkowski knows this play.
Nice.
If you end up with a 3-deep look in the secondary, what you're trying to do is split the safety in the corner in that little space. And so far the Rams and so far Matthew Stafford has just been perfect.
That's good for 29. Stafford is 5 of 5 for 82 yards.
There we go. They're going to score. Watch this. Come on, Rams. Come on, Rams. Okay. Okay.
Akers, second down and goal.
Okay.
It is very interesting, really, when you're begin to think about this football team and Sean McVay and what they did running the football. They ran it 2/3 of the time in that game a week ago. McVay had never done that, and you wondered whether or not it would carry over to this one or not. So far, they've been more than happy to throw the ball. The protection's been terrific.
That's the matchup. McVay calling plays. Bowles on the other side. The defensive coordinator. Second down and goal.
Here we go. Touchdown.
Stafford fires. Tipped and incomplete.
Nope.
Jamel Dean got a hand on it, making it third down and goal. 7 minutes into the game.
Wow. Did the Rams catch a break on that one? That was just a horrible throw in here. Trying to get it to Kupp, and it had to be 4 yards behind him. I don't know if he thought Kupp was going to stop or it got away from him, but that was a horrible throw. And that was just 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 a horrible throw. And
This man bites dog.
Third down. Oh boy, here we go.
Not on the same page. Sonny Michel is now the back. The former Patriot came over at the beginning of the season.
What you doing, bro? Wait. Can I move? Pass interference. Look for a flag, dude.
Van Jefferson, Carlton Davis covering on the play, so the drive bogs down, and the Rams settle for a field goal attempt.
Really interesting, isn't it? You end up with Cooper Kupp and Odell Beckham, and you end up throwing it to Van Jefferson on the one-on-one route against the best cornerback for the Bucs. Not sure exactly why.
Matt Gay now.
Matt Gay.
A former Buccaneer, hasn't kicked well in this stadium. Been pretty terrific everywhere else, but this one is banged through.
Go.
For a 3-0 Rams lead in this divisional playoff game.
Yeah, Rams leading. Rams leading. Yes, sir. Rams leading. Yes, sir. That's what I like to see as an Eagles fan. Let's go, Rams. As an Eagles fan, I'm happy about that. The Rams are leading already. The Rams are about coming in. The Rams are coming in with a 3-0 lead. Rams are not like the Eagles though, but because the Rams are in the number 4 seed, I think. Yeah, I think they were in the number 4 seed, and the Buccaneers were number 2. And now, what is this?
Now you're winning
Oh,
with the
Jamie Foxx.
king of sports books.
Oh, Jamie Foxx. Oh, the MGM roar. Oh, Pepsi. 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 Pepsi.
It's the one and only Eagle Double G.
You can
Super Bowl 56. All right, I'm actually excited for Super Bowl 56. Well, I don't know when it's gonna air. Probably, hopefully, not late. Because I got schooled in that. Yeah. Yeah, like, hopefully the Super Bowl doesn't air late because I got schooled, school the next day, and I don't want to freaking do like all that. Yes, I'm gonna stream it on the Super Bowl, but however, though, there's gonna be a twist. I am not going to do what I did on my phone last year. What I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna go live and then show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all the Super Bowl thing. Ooh, Sunday. Yes, quite obvious. It's Sunday.
All this week, Halle Berry will be there, Imagine Dragons as well. Tomorrow night, Tiffany Haddish on The Tonight Show. All this week on NBC. Perfect day in Tampa, Florida. January, Sunday, 3-0, the Rams on top.
Money.
Yay to send it down 2 yards deep in the end zone.
Wow.
So the Rams defense, Aaron Donald, of course, a lot of people think he is the best player,
Aaron
period. Position
First-team
notwithstanding,
All-Pro.
first-team All-Pro each of the last 7 seasons. Jim Parker going all the way back, the Colts tackle back in the late 50s and mid-60s. Bill George was the Bears linebacker, the last 2 guys
Buccaneers at the ball.
who can say that. So it's been that long. And Aaron Donald, he gets stronger as the game gets longer. So many sacks coming late in the game. Here they give it to Fournette.
Watch the sack. Watch the
He gets
sack.
Donald up at the line of scrimmage for no gain. Second
No
down.
game.
You know, it was always
the
tough
Rams
enough
defense
when you had to
coming in.
deal with Aaron
Rams
Donald,
defense. I
but
like the
then Leonard
defense, too. This is
Floyd
really good.
started playing awfully
Aaron
well on
Donald.
the opposite side. Then they signed Von Miller, who's had 6 sacks in their last 5
Donald.
games. So you look across the board, if you're Tom Brady, you're thinking, I'm throwing, it's coming out fast.
Whoa.
Picking up the pace right off the beginning here. The pass is incomplete. Gronkowski was the intended intended receiver, and it's 3rd down and 9, and Brady has started 0 for his first 3.
Well, and it gets frustrating because if you try and run the football on 1st down and not successful, what you get are those soft zone coverages by the Rams on the back end. And why do they do that? Because they know very quickly their pass rush is going to get there. So there's only so many throws you can make from the quarterback position.
There they go. There they go.
5-man rush. They send Ramsey, and that pass is knocked down. Aaron Donald creating havoc once again. So a quick 3 and out, and Brady is now 0 for 4.
And then when you least expect it, here comes Aaron Donald around the edge. And this time they are just trying to match him up against Josh Wells. Remember, Tristan Wirfs not in the game, and they are putting their best against the new guy on the outside, and it paid off there.
They're going to record that as a fumble recovered by the offense. Brady's arm coming forward. Regardless, it's the Bucs ball. It's a 4th and 9. Brandon Powell goes back to receive this kick. Bradley Pinion, his first move was 57, but resulted in a touchdown.
Money.
24-yard line is where Powell pulls it in and brings it back to the 28. More than halfway through the opening quarter in Tampa. 3-0 Los Angeles.
Yikes. The Rams are still up top. 3-0. Oh, Rams doing good. So far, Rams doing good so far. Not like the Eagles, who were freaking blown out. And we don't talk about it. We don't talk about it. We don't talk about it. Yeah, and that one moment that I want to forget. That. There is only one thing that I won't forget about last season. There's only one thing that I won't forget about last season. And that one thing that I won't forget about that last season was about Dak Prescott. Is that when he got injured. And I feel bad for him. I feel bad for him when he got injured against the Giants. And I think it was week 5. Yeah, it was week 5 of last season. And I felt bad for him. Yeah, I actually felt bad for him. You know, I don't like the Cowboys, but you know, but still.
Second drive here.
I don't like the Cowboys, but still, that actually came into my head. Whoa, what the? Never mind, my bad. Throw it, my guy. No, he's in there.
And that is Beckham making the grab close to a first down. They changed it. We mentioned that they had initially ruled it a fumble on this play. It was not. Went back and called it just simply an incomplete pass. Pretty clear right there.
Amazing by
Brady can get his arm hit like that and hang on to it. Forward progress for OBJ. Takes him to the 38-yard line. Second down and 1 now.
You see some of the pressure looks out of the Bucs now, too.
Watch this.
He's going to go deep. Wobbly pass and it's incomplete. Intended for Jefferson. Flag is down. Jordan Whitehead on the safety blitz here. Flag down. It was a second down and 1.
I think it's
Flag is down at the 50-yard line downfield.
I think it's pass
There's
interference.
definitely a hold or interference.
Yup. Told you. Told you pass interference. I called it.
It's a good route on the outside by Van Jefferson. It's going to break to the post and then come back out. And on the break out, that's where Dean is going to grab him right there. Good call.
Stafford takes a little shot at the end there.
Yeah, you are not going to be moving the ball for long against Ty Bowles and not see those pressure looks. Matthew Stafford has been tremendous this year, the best throwing against the blitz, but that will not stop.
Where's Midfield? Oh, no.
Stafford's rating against the blitz is the best. The Tampa Bay blitz is about 43%.
Oh, yeah, that's midfield. Yeah, that's midfield. It's midfield.
The lead on first down now. That is going to be grabbed for the second time by Higbee, his second catch, first down. Here's the Tampa Bay defense.
Dominican Sue, University of Nebraska. Rita Bell, UW. Shaquille Barrett, Colorado State. Levante David, Liberty City Warriors.
Devin White, GLS. Jason Pierre-Paul, Deerfield Beach.
Carlton Davis, Auburn. Jordan Whitehead, Pitt. Antoine Winfield Jr., Minnesota. Janelle Dean, Auburn.
Sean McBunting, Central Michigan.
Defense fifth in points allowed, fifth best. Third best against the run. Second and 1.
Money. Got it.
Nice little hole there. Enough to pick up the first down. Cam Akers to the 35-yard line. Started with Darrell Henderson as their number 1 back. He got hurt, brought in Sony Michel, and now they've got Akers.
Yeah, and they both have Cooper Kupp blocking for them. Despite all the incredible receiving numbers he has put up, I think the thing that impresses most of us about Cooper Kupp is that he's almost another guard in there. Some of the blocks that he has to make against linebackers and defensive ends, and he doesn't care. He just is happy to be out there, and he is always in tight. He is always a part of that blocking scheme.
As the pedigree, Dad and Granddad both played in the NFL. And Stafford just has to flip it away. Pressure put on that time by Ndamukong Suh. Chip shot going on right there. Now you got a flag. So
I'm supposed to be my contact.
teammate of Stafford with Detroit.
I'm supposed to be my contact.
Taunting. Number 93 defense.
Told you.
15-yard penalty. First down.
Told you.
First foul. Not that tight.
Told you. I called it.
Well, it's not a good idea to run a naked bootleg and not even touch Ndamukong Suh. He comes straight through, and great job really by Stafford there. And what I heard Ndamukong Suh say was, did you see him kick me? And there was a little contact at the tail end of that thing, and then that cost the Buccaneers.
It did. Now, how do you feel about the penalty?
One-time teammates.
How do you
A little spat to the
I leave
Ravens
the same
advantage.
on that one. That's
15-yard
okay.
penalty, ball at the 19-yard line.
I feel pretty good about that penalty right there. Yeah.
Akers to the short side of the field, makes the most of it, puts his head down. And on blocks from Brian Allen and Van Jefferson, both first down.
It's not the only one with wide receivers blocking. Watch coming all the way on the outside here. You're going to see Jefferson with the seal block to the inside, which is going to give Akers that extra bit of room, and just barely stepped out. But a second and very, very short in this part of the field is going to be fantastic, as is Cam Akers. What a remarkable story he is.
Marked it just shy of the first down. he went out along the sideline, and now Stafford will keep it himself. Sneaked for a touchdown on Monday night in the wild card game against Arizona. Doesn't run very much. First and goal now.
You know, one of the interesting things I'm seeing so far with Tom Brady, they are working over Josh Wells, the replacement right tackle for the Bucs. But so far, Joseph Noteboom, the replacement left tackle for the Rams, is held up just fine.
Rams have gained 115 yards in the quarter. Bucs only 24. 3.5 to go. First and goal. A roll, a throw, and a touchdown. Kendall Blanton, the backup tight end. So a reverse roll. Stafford coming away with it. Finds his man. Gets it in for the touchdown.
You never know for sure, but it sure looks like that Devin White is going to be responsible in coverage. And once he blocks down, Devin White said, I'm going to get the quarterback, and left nobody guarding his man.
First touchdown of Blanton's 2-year career. He caught all of 4 passes this season. Stafford's now throwing for 106. Gabe boots it through with 3.5 to go in the quarter. The Rams are on top against the defending champions, 10-0.
Maybe it's another refill at your favorite diner, or waiting for the 7:12 bus, or Sunday afternoon in the produce aisle. These moments may not seem remarkable, but at Pfizer, protecting the regular routine in every day drives us to reach for exceptional. Working to impact hundreds of millions of lives, young and old. It's what we call the pursuit of normal.
It starts with little things, little things.
Subway has so much new, it didn't fit in that last ad. Like the new deli-style oven-roasted turkey and new hickory smoked bacon. It's the Eat Fresh, Refresh at Subway. There's so much new, we don't even have time for this guy.
But I'm Tom Brady.
Oh, and there's smashed avocado, too.
I'm the latest hashtag challenge, and everyone on social media is trying me. But if you don't have the right auto insurance coverage, you could be left to pay for all of this yourself. So get Allstate.
Die Hard. Good choice.
Only one I trust.
Imagine if everything had the reliability, durability, power of Die Hard. Die Hards choose Die Hard, and they get it at Advance Auto Parts.
Divisional playoffs tonight. Great game, Buffalo, Kansas City. Jim Nantz, Tony Romo. Have that for you on CBS at 6:30 Eastern. And then you've got next week, CBS has the AFC Championship game. Fox with the NFC Championship game. To be determined. We know San Francisco is in it. And we know this run back is to the 26-yard line by Gardner. Brady in the postseason, 47 starts, 35 wins, 85 TD passes, the most by a ton in every category. You think about 47 games is the equivalent of about 3 full regular seasons.
It's insane. I mean, it's just insane. This was the #1 passing offense in the NFL by 25 yards a game. Think about that. And your quarterback's 44 years old.
completions in the season, has to dump this one off to Fournette. That is his first completion. And Fournette's been the big man. He's picked up all 3 first downs.
Yeah, and here comes Donald. Anytime you're trying to work against Aaron Donald, you have to do some things to slow him down. And number 1 on that list is throw some short screen passes to the outside. And it's not a bad thing to have a 240-pound back out there now running loose in the secondary.
13 on that play. Play action, look out. Brady under pressure, steps away from the shot. Fires, hits his man. It's Gronk. And Gronkowski all the way to the 33-yard line. Von Miller pressured Brady, got away. Fired a strike over the middle. It's a gain of 29 yards.
Sometimes when you have somebody you really trust, you go when you need them most. And here's Gronkowski. Watch him just fight his way free here after the escape of Von Miller. And it's Gronk that gets this offense started. Pretty good by a 44-year-old guy.
To reach the end of the quarter. Keep it on the ground here again. Short gain. Fournette. Fournette's the guy there. Minus Ronald Jones. He would be their backup guy, but he too was hurt. Bernard comes in on
Did they get a
third down.
touchdown? Yes, they did.
Which
Wow.
prospective
Got a touchdown.
head coach maybe next
All right.
year somewhere. He's going to got some interviews. Another
All right.
prospective head coach and a one-time
Good job, Rams.
head
Got
coach
touchdown.
here with Tampa Bay.
I don't know who
Raheem
got
Morris,
touchdown,
the Rams defensive coordinator. All 4
I don't know who got a touchdown, but
with interviews over the past week or in the near future.
whoever it was.
For very, very, very long.
2 head coaches. McVay will be 36 tomorrow. Irons will be 70 next October. As the pass is caught inside the 30-yard line here by Scotty Miller. Make it 3rd down.
Are you at all surprised we haven't seen a hurry-up offense, that we haven't seen what we typically see out of the Bucs in these kind of
Yeah, the quarter's
situations?
almost over, so
When you
that's
have a
good for me.
great
Gotta get
pass
back
rushing team,
They're
Brady
in it 4.
typically wants to get back there, throw a lot of consecutive passes, try and wear down the defense, and break their
They're in
backs
it 4.
that way, and yet they've started out the
Take a look at
game
that.
enough.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think they tried one hurry-up play on the last drive. Nothing here. The full huddle. Play clock goes all the way down. It's a 3rd down and 4. And that is fired and incomplete to make it 4th down. Cameron Brate, the intended receiver, with 37 seconds left. And in comes the field goal group.
Good job by Justin Hollins to recognize that one just as it was starting to happen. But at least
Ryan
the Bucs
Suckup.
put something together there,
The
because
Rams going to the
do not want this game going.
45.
Sometimes you play against a team, they beat them twice with Tom Brady at quarterback, and sometimes different teams, your confidence level.
SNF.
Ryan Suckup, a 45-yard attempt
Money.
to hold it. And the kick is good. That makes it 10-3. We'll be back in 30 seconds after this from AWS.
Rams winning. We have the Rams winning 10-3 so far. All right.
And your favorite shade of green.
It's actually Salem Clover.
When you can find it right now on Upwork. When the world is your workforce, finding the perfect designer, developer, marketer, or whoever you may need tends to fall right into place.
All right, so the
Find
Rams
top-rated
have,
talent who can start
all right,
today
Rams have
on
10.
Upwork.
All right, so we got Rams have 10. Rams got 10. And what Buccaneers got 3. Yeah, I got the Rams winning the game. I got the Rams winning because I'm not a Rams fan, but I want them to win because I don't like Tom Brady, so that is my only reason I want the Rams to win because I don't like Tom Brady, and yeah, so that's why. Now I'm thinking that since the game's still going. And after that, it is the Bills and Chiefs. I have no idea what time the game's gonna end. It said from 6:30 to yes, the game's at 6:30. But in this case, 5:30 because it's at Arrowhead Stadium. Of course, Kansas City. I don't understand why it's like Kansas City, Missouri, and then Kansas City, Kansas. Like, I actually get confused with those two because one is in Kansas and then the other is in Missouri. So I get confused with those two on that one. Oh yeah, Coach, no, it's in the border. Here we go.
Second down and 10 is the Rams. Start the second quarter from their own 40-yard line.
You want to throw it, dude?
Gets sacked at the 30-yard line. Sue is their first. Bay is their second. Combined for the sack. Make it third down and long.
You can say anything you want about the protection on that one, but this is a total coverage sack. Matthew Stafford's been standing in the pocket and looking around here for quite a while, but there was nobody open. And Stafford had no choice but to eat that one. So the defense now making up the
Third and
box.
20.
Third and 20.
Money!
Stafford going for it all. He's got a wide open man.
Touchdown.
Cooper Kupp, who gets free.
Touchdown.
And Kupp rolls all the way to the end zone. On a third and 20, there's a late flag. Just got picked up, in fact. 70 yards, McVay looking downfield, talking to one of the alternate officials about what that was all about.
Okay, so what? Okay,
But everybody heading down toward the end zone.
Okay, so did the touchdown count?
Ruling on the field is a touchdown. After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct by the defense number 54 for taking his helmet off and slamming it to the ground. This 15-yard penalty will be enforced on the kickoff by LA's choice.
That's on Levante David. So he slams the helmet down in frustration.
I think he might be ejected
And
from
on
that
a third and 20, Cooper Kupp
I think he might be ejected for that one.
goes 70 yards.
I think he might be ejected for that one.
To tack on the 17-point,
Money.
which he does to make it a 14-point LA lead. 43 seconds into the second quarter.
The Bucs blew coverages in the
Okay, let me
first
see it.
matchup, and here you're going to see Carlton Davis trying to talk to his safety, Mike Edwards, on the back end. This is a 2 deep, and yet Edwards goes with the post player down the middle, and Jefferson
Watch this.
leaves that
Okay.
hole wide open. He turned his back against Cooper Kupp, and they just give it up. Watch him turn to the inside here. Stafford's going to draw him with his eyes, and that is day one install, simple, two-deep coverage that they completely screwed up.
Well, Davis has seen this act before. He saw it in week 3 with Deshaun Jackson in Los Angeles on a 75-yard touchdown.
It was a miscommunication in week 3. It was a miscommunication here. And the Bucs are just messing it up against the Rams this year.
And a couple of big penalties. That one on Sue was very costly. Kept that drive going. Rams got a touchdown out of that one. Now you've got another 15-yarder, which the Rams will take on the kickoff here. And they will gain, push it down to the 10-yard line. And the tackle is made at the 14-yard line. Let's go to Michelle.
Yeah, Al, I spoke to Levante David coming into this game. He said communication was a big problem on defense in the earlier meeting with the Rams. And he told me, we're a lot different now. Our defense is healthy. He said, we have to have people in the right places, get bodies on guys, and make contact right away. Our communication has to be tremendous. One misstep, Matthew Stafford can shred you, and we just saw that, Al.
Yes, we did. And Matthew Stafford's already thrown for 176 yards in less than 16 minutes.
333 yards in the first one, 4 touchdowns, no interceptions.
Good start today for him. The Buccaneers down by 2 scores. Fournette, you talk about Stafford on that last, but we're in the yeah-but time of year, right? It's the yeah, it's the playoffs, and everybody can have a great career. So it's but. That's Matthew Stafford. So far, so good for him today.
So far, so good, and he picked the right opponent so far. This has been the team that he's played some of his absolute best football against, and for a Buccaneers defense that very rarely makes mistakes, they have made a lot against the Rams.
Second down and 7 is Brady. Puts it to the outside of Brock. So nothing going right for Tampa right now. Mike Evans with 8,000-yard seasons on his resume drops it there, 3rd down and 7.
So the conversation has been like this for me this week. What do you think about the game? And I would say I think the Rams have a better team, but the Bucs have Tom Brady. And I've seen this show too many times to think that Tom Brady is not going to end up making this a game. He's played 5 playoff games with the Bucs, at least 30 points in every one of those, and he's going to keep scoring now.
It's Brady, 3rd down and 7. And that is intended for Evans, and that's Ramsey covering on the play. So it's 4th down, and Brady is now 3 out of 10.
And here's the matchup that everybody wants to see. Jalen Ramsey, maybe the best quarterback in football, against Mike Evans, one of the very best in any one-on-one type situations. Right now, Ramsey's saying, not on my watch.
Bradley Pinion is
What's in 7?
punt.
Imagine if it's like
Powell is back there. Ball's the middle of the 29. And takes it to midfield. 13-18 to go in the half. Look at the beach in St. Petersburg. Across the bay.
Yikes. Oh, yeah. The Rams are winning by 14. Yes, Rams. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, I am cheering for the Rams. Because screw Tom Brady.
Windows 11, we're just doing it better. At Chipotle, this is our best.
I thought he was going to do the intel. Ding. I would love to do that anyway. Alright. Chipotle. That's Spanish, I think. Probably Spanish. Ugh. Yeah. But anyway. Yeah. Okay, so Rams are winning by 14. That's good. Rams win by 14. That's good. So honestly, the reason why I am picking the Rams to win is because I don't want the Buccaneers going to the Super Bowl again. So that is what I'm actually worried about. But no, I'm not though, because they are 14 points behind against the Rams, and so the Rams might make it because they're number 4 seed. I mean, and then if the Rams win, yes, like if the Rams play against the 49ers, then if the Rams win, then that means that it'll be either the Bengals, Bills, or Chiefs. There we go.
Start of this game, it's that guy right there, Joseph Noteboom. Questions without Andrew Whitworth. Could they hold up at the key left tackle position? And so far, Noteboom has been tremendous against Jason Pierre-Paul. And that has added to Matthew Stafford's confidence, his ability to hold the ball, scan the field. He is a big reason why the Rams have this lead.
And played well here last year in the Monday night game when the Rams beat Tampa Bay. Whitworth was hurt in that one. And Noteboom did a good job. First down from the 49-yard line. Can't get out of the backfield this time. Raheem Nunez-Roches makes the tackle right there. On Akers, it's a loss of 3.
They have some of the biggest, fastest, quickest guys playing nose tackle. Watch this little backdoor play here by Nunez-Roches, who played a lot when Vita Vea was hurt a season ago. And he played just like that.
Second and 13. That may have been tipped and incomplete. Here's the JPP was there to make it 3rd down and 13.
Well, it's interesting. One of the things that the Bucs talked about was that when Matthew Stafford throws interceptions, sometimes it's when he's at his most confident. I would think he is at his most confident right now.
He's 9 number 13 for 176.
How you doing?
Deep drop pass is high and incomplete. Beckham the intended receiver, so the Rams quickly out on 4th and 13.
Really big defensive stop that time for the Bucs, because clearly they left the field knowing they'd made a big mistake on the last one. Everybody was bad. They went over to the bench, got their act together, and came out and got the ball back for Tom Brady.
Darden back to receive. Johnny Hekker, he's been tremendous. Undrafted out of Oregon State. Been a Ram since he was signed 10 years ago. Only 1 touchback of this season. And that one will be almost down at the 1, but no. He had that 1 touchback, and then, of course, we put the kibosh on him right here. After the 20, it comes to Tampa Bay.
Wow. Rams are winning by 14. Nice. That's good. And yeah, I don't think Amanda ain't happy about that. And guess what? I am. I'm happy about that. Because how do you think I feel? How do you think I feel that the Eagles lost? I feel kind of angry. Now this is a redemption. This is not my revenge. This is not my revenge. The Rams. This is a revenge of all the anger that I had. Well, the anger that I had last week was off the month, but I was glad to see that the Cowboys lost, but that wasn't the point. Can I get 6, please? Please? Let me get a 6. And 5 and 3. 4, actually. There we go. Now I got it. Money. Eagle. Yep. No, I got it. Actually, well, not the Eagles. This is a redemption. The Rams are really good. And they might make it into the NFC Championship. Facing against the 49ers. Ooh. That game is going to be hard as well for the 49ers against the Rams. And that'll be their very first meet. I don't know when they played against each other. February 3rd. February 3rd. Nope. There you go.
In Atlanta, Todd Bowles was the head coach with the Jets for 4 years, and this leftwich, the offensive coordinator, and Kevin O'Connell, the Rams offensive coordinator. Could this be the next branch off the McVay tree? It's already been flourishing from the 20-yard line now. First down. Brady hit as he throws from behind by Von Miller. Miller got to him this time. Incomplete, second down and 10.
It's almost not fair to put this group together, but watch Von Miller, and he is starting to look like Von Miller again. When he starts turning the corner like that and gets that one-arm stab going, very difficult to stay in front of.
Second and 10. He's fired over the middle and caught up at the 22-yard line by Tyler Johnson. Say for Brady, he's had a whole cast of characters. Remember, they lost Godwin to a torn ACL. Antonio Brown disrobed himself off the roster at the Meadowlands. Meanwhile, Evans is his key guy, but he hasn't connected with him yet tonight. Speak up. First down. There you go.
It's the free of charge.
Two good kiboshes. And we get guys healthy.
And it's also the quick release.
Yeah, like I said before, the Buccaneers not in
thinking I was going to see, now we're finally
Straight for the
beginning to
Rams
see it
like that.
after that first down.
Money.
Then they go right back to Evans, so back-to-back. Gain of about 4 there. Second down and 6.
Stay with the tempo, and this is going to help this offensive line as well.
Pressure coming. And that one is also traffic over the middle. Tyler Johnson, the intended receiver. 3rd and 6 for Tampa Bay.
Anytime they blitz that inside linebacker, it allows Aaron Donald to be in a one-on-one situation. So you blitz here, and now you get the one-on-one there, which is exactly what they're hoping for against Josh Wells.
Money.
Football now. You've got Miller coming hard around the edge. So just get the ball to your playmakers out there. Good job by Smith to run him by. Because when you have a body this big, like Evans, look, Ramsey, he's trying to play official. He's going, what? You can let him run right into me and knock me around like that 10 yards deep? What?
Interceptions on this drive. One up. Bonus number again. Picks up 7. Makes it 7 down and 3. Miller that time with a flag on the play. Putting the heat on Brady.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. There's a personal foul roughing the passer. I think. That's not what's happening. What?
The result of the play is a completed pass and second down. After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct of offense number 12.
Oh!
This is a 15-yard penalty. It goes down to the
And Brady was mad because Von Miller gave him a shot at the end of this play. And we even heard Tom Brady talking this week that he gets away with a little trash talking with opponents and the officials. Don't know what was said. And it was not to the liking of Oculus.
That's 3 15-yard penalties against Tampa Bay, and he's got a few more words to say. So instead of 2nd and 2, it's 2nd and 17.
Yo.
First down, needed 17, got about 19, David Long with the coverage on the play.
I was expecting for that to be here.
Perfect moonwheel.
I was talking about
Right around the edge, and Brady's going to go with him. Because once you go out into the flat, those defensive backs want to react up. You can see they're looking in the backfield, and that's the kind of receiving threat that Fournette can't be. And Tom Brady might be bleeding a little bit from that hit he was complaining about.
A closer look as soon as we can. That's going to be caught by Fournette for a gain of 21. That's Eric Weddle, 2 years retired, came back last week, makes the stop.
And he's saying, Your Honor, I'd like to present my evidence.
That's still unsportsmanlike conduct.
Second and 9. Brady fires and it's dropped. Trying to go to Tyler Johnson to get over the middle of the 3rd down and 9.
And there's Eric Weddle coming off the beach or wherever he was. He was long gone, but he said we need help with our safety position. They were missing Taylor Rapp and Jordan Fuller. He came out of retirement, and one of the smarter guys playing the game fit right back in. He had been really staying in contact quite a bit with Sean McVay, and who he could help.
That happened. He had him a couple of years ago. 3rd and 9. Pressure on Brady. And as he throws it, it's going to be taken off the ground, incomplete, the bounce. To make it 4th and 9.
You know, Al, to take it all the way back now to what happened with Tom Brady, he wasn't arguing it was a late hit. He was arguing it was a blow to my head, and that's why it should have been a penalty. And he probably turned around and said, look at the blood. Trust me.
That's the first unsportsmanlike conduct penalty of his career.
Right.
Please do.
That's right. Sooner or later. 48-yard attempt here for Ryan Suckup.
Money.
That drifts no good. Wide to the right. First miss of his playoff career. The bloodied Brady. His team down by 14.
All right, hold on. Hold on, so they hold on, guys. I am going to show you something right now. Hold on. What? Hold on. Watch this penalty. Watch this penalty. Hold on. Let me go back. 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 Let me go back real quick. Let me go back real quick. We go to the play. Here we go, look. Here we go.
Call this number again. Picks up 7. Makes it 2nd down and 3 again. Miller that time with a flag on the play, putting the heat on Brady.
Well, guys, listen. Watch. Watch. It's very close to this return penalty.
The result of the play is a completed pass and 2nd down. After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct, offense number 12. This is a 15-yard penalty enforced after the play. It's 2nd down.
Wow, that's on Brady.
And Brady was mad because Von Miller gave him a shot at the end of this play. And we even heard Tom Brady talking this week that he gets away with a little trash talking with opponents and the officials. Don't know what was said. But it was
Look at the penalty. Look at the penalty. Look at the penalty.
Wow. That's 3 15-yard penalties against Tampa Bay. He's got a few more words to say.
That's what happened.
So instead of
That's what happened. So I want to show y'all that. What do y'all think of that call, though? Well, what do y'all think of that call? Was that a good call or a bad call? I mean, honestly, to me, I think that's a good call right there because he didn't get on sportsmanlike conduct from at the very end of Super Bowl 52, and now he does. Thank God. I think to me that's a good call right there. That's a good call right there. You know, I actually will. I will eventually upload it though. I will eventually upload it. Wow. Like, I actually like that penalty though. That freaking penalty was just so. I can't wait to tell him. I can't wait. Freaking finally, Tom Brady got a penalty for that. For on sportsmanlike conduct. The offense number 12.
James Stadium, site of the Super Bowl win streak. Bucks winning over Kansas City, trying to host the NFC Championship game next week. Rams, of course, have other ideas for the 49ers to play on the road wherever. The 38-yard line to start on the ground. Short game. Second and 8.
Matthew Stafford has certainly lived up to it so far in this game. 176 yards, 2 touchdowns, 0 interceptions, and a couple of Mahomesian kind of throws from different arm angles, and he has just been on the money. Got away with one throw in the end zone that would have been intercepted. Other than that, nearly flawless.
Money.
Stafford comes this way after looking the other way to Akers. Tackled at the 45-yard line, makes it 3rd down and 3 for the Rams.
A little Roethlisberger pump fake for good measure as well. Check this one out now. He had my eyes going.
Everybody going up.
3rd down. Now this is really where you need that play, right? They're going to go to their favorite formation. Bunch to the right. Tight end running back down to the bottom. They have all kinds of combinations at the top of their screen with those 3 wide receivers.
5 eligible receivers here. Quick throw out here to Akers. Spins away, breaks tackles, and that nets him the 1st down. Had him stop behind the line of scrimmage. Instead, he gets to the 50, moves the change.
Great big-time play here by Cam Akers. It really is. So they go opposite those 3 wide receivers. A one-on-one tackle situation against a very good tackler on the outside, and Edwards, and he escapes and moves those chains. Big-time play.
At the 50. Stafford is thrown for 187 in the half. Attack formation.
Why are y'all going?
On a wing, he was in motion to give it to Akers. Confusion on that play. And that's only a yard to the 49-yard line.
Yeah, Cooper Kupp playing traffic cop out there, trying to get all his receivers and players in the right spot. Remember, it's Cooper Kupp who comes in at 6 a.m. every day with Matthew Stafford and watches film for hours, and he's like, hey, get over there. What are you doing? Transformation.
2nd and 8. Stafford keeps it into the 44-yard line. Devin White makes a stop right there. It'll be 3rd down and 5.
Do you think Matthew Stafford's getting a little sick of hearing all the noise?
You think?
Yeah, I mean, you know, he's come out here. He was great in the the game last week and come out here, and now here he is, another big third down situation. And why this is so key is that basically they've got a chance to really work this clock down and take the lead.
And they will get the ball to start the second half. Meanwhile, play clock goes to 0 and a timeout is taken by the Rams. So, a lot of interesting stuff. We'll get into it a little bit later, too. There's some buzz out there about whether Tom Brady may be done. Now, meanwhile, he played great this year, as well as he's ever played. He's 44 years old. But there's a little bit of noise out there, and a little bit later on, we're going to show you what we talked to Tom about. We have a panel we'll put up, but he said the other day I thought it was a little interesting and a little mysterious.
A little bit of noise about the guys that are likely to finish first and second in the MVP ballot. How weird is that?
Of course, Aaron Rodgers on the other side. With Aaron down the line. What about Tom? Get into that a little bit later. 3rd down and 5.
Yeah.
From the 45.
I bet you definitely retire it, man. No question about it. He's retired.
It is caught. Right over the middle. Tyler Higbee. He's had a big half. Tyler Higbee with 3 catches now for 43 yards and a first down.
Yeah, whether it's the halfback or the tight end running this little halfback option, you come down, you can really go either way you want. And the one thing that Todd Bowles was telling me about this Rams team, he said, you know who really concerns me? I know all their receivers, all their backs, their quarterback. He said Tyler Higbee makes more key first downs for them than just about anyone.
Rams have a dozen first downs in this one. Sonny Michel is now in the game.
Go!
Snapper fires. That's going to be collected there by Cup to the 35-yard line. You know, it's almost always a quarterback will win the MVP award, and it's going to be, either Rodgers or Brady most likely. But boy, you got to look at this guy. If he doesn't wind up in the top 5, I give up. Sensational season.
I mean, and the kicker is what he does blocking. It really is. That to win the triple crown of receiving and block the way that he has all season, no.
2nd and 6. That's fired. That's caught by Beckham.
You got it.
Picked up from Cleveland after he was released by the Browns. But a godsend that was for this team after they lost Robert Woods to an injury, let Deshaun Jackson go. And OBJ has done the job.
OBJ is one of the great, confident hands catchers I've seen in a long time. You think back to Jerry Rice, you think about Chris Carter, you think about some of those guys. But Beckham, that ball just seems to lock in when it hits his hands.
Under 4 minutes to go in the half. First down from the 28.
Come on, what are you doing? 1-0.
Away from it, fires out of bounds. 2nd down. Let's go to Catherine.
Well, Jalen Ramsey couldn't speak highly enough about Odell Beckham Jr. When I talked to him this week. He said his skill set is way above and beyond others that I've seen. He does everything right. He said, I think he's so misunderstood. There's a bad narrative that he may not be a good teammate. That is completely wrong. He is a great teammate, the ultimate competitor, and his impact since he's been here has been special, Al.
And the great thing, too, Catherine, is they didn't have to use any more of their draft picks. Of course, they have next to none to get him. He was a free agent.
No, I heard the candy wrapper.
Yes, toss him away. Losing lottery tickets. 2nd and 10. Set up a screen, and Michelle is there, but so is Levante David. Which is not me, not on my watch. 3rd and 15.
And that's a painful play right there because now it sort of knocks you out to the edge of field goal range as well. So one thing I know, though, is that Matthew Stafford is not particularly thinking about field goals right here. He has too many weapons. And if they come out with some of those 3 deep looks, the seam routes may be his choice on this one.
It looked like Stafford was having adjusting his helmet. Calls for a timeout, and we're back in 30 seconds.
Oh, wow, and the Rams use their second timeout.
Money. Up in motion. He takes the toss, stays in bounds, breaks the tackle, and clearly sets up a much shorter field goal. Broke away from Sean Murphy, bunting, to wind up picking up 11 yards, and it makes it 4th down to 3.
One thing we know about
4-3 in the back there
is that he is the yak leader this year. So many of his yards came after the catch, and he did indeed just set up the field goal.
So Brady warms up. Matt Gay will be going to the Pro Bowl this year. Bucks drafted him in 19, lost his job to suck up in 20, winds up with the Rams. He'll go to the Pro Bowl, 40-yard attempt here by
good.
Matt Gay is good with 2:19 to play, and the Rams have taken a 17-point lead. This divisional playoff being brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places. By Chipotle for real. And by Geico. Save even more when you handle or bundle home and car insurance. As we look back to the magical season, Kurt Warner, NFC Championship game. The Rams beat the Bucks 11-6 and went on to beat Tennessee. Stan Kroenke owned the team at that point with George Fronteri. He was the minority owner, now the majority owner. Built SoFi Stadium, and he hopes to make sure that he throws a nice party for everybody who comes to LA in 3 weeks and his own team. Kevin Demoff is well, the CEO of the team. Looking on, got to be pretty happy at this point. Rams looking good, up by 17.
It is someplace. Can't wait to get there for the Super Bowl.
Stripped to the 15-yard line there, Grant Haley.
Well, Aaron Donald, we all know him, arguably the best player in all of football. So what do? If you're going to block him one-on-one, better get that sucker out there fast. If you want to hold it a little bit longer than that, let's put 2 or 3 guys on him on the outside. And so what do? They just take Aaron Donald and say, oh, we're going to put him way out there. Good luck.
Start with Bernard, normally the 3rd down back in the backfield, and 1st down here from the 15. Brady under pressure. It's swallowed up at the 7-yard line. Pressure. And there is Donald. We took a look at him. There he was.
3, 2, 1, 0.
And that's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. You're watching the divisional playoffs presented by Intuit TurboTax live.
Yay. The Rams are crushing the Buccaneers. How did the guy feel about that play? Oh shoot, play time.
Nick Scott
Was that intercepted?
had a big game against Arizona in the wild card the other night, and Brady throws this pick here, and the Rams are in business again. Trying to get it to Gronkowski.
It's unbelievable. Even the backups are playing great. Here goes Gronk, going to go out to the corner here. And Nick Scott is a special teams guy. And yet it was a week ago he was making plays like this and knocking the ball down and out. And today he gets one. Amazing. It's so cool sometimes when those special teams guys get a chance and they deliver. And for Tom Brady, not only does he have a headache this half, but the Rams are going to get the ball to start the second half.
Yes, sir.
Rams minus Jordan Fuller, Taylor Rapp. Two guys who are inactive, the two safeties of Scott.
Yes, sir.
That's part of the reason they brought Weddle back out of retirement. And here they are with a 17-point lead. And threatening again from the 31-yard line. First down. Rams have one timeout. Akers. Watch his way to the 25-yard line. Cam out of the backfield, 8 carries for 21 yards, 3 catches for 20 yards.
How about the underdog so far this weekend?
Yeah. Davis goes down, flexing the arm, Carlton Davis. Brady trying to figure out that mystery.
Well, I think it's one thing. Let's take a look at Carlton Davis. He is their best cornerback and a really physical guy, but Cam Akers is physical right back to him. Cam Akers has just changed the dynamic a little bit here, and I think that Carlton Davis would agree with that.
Because of that injury in this particular point, timeout is charged to Tampa Bay, so they have 2. Bruce Arians won 2 rings as an assistant at Pittsburgh, a ring last year, but right now his team in jeopardy of not advancing, down by 17 with a minute and a half to go in the half. 2nd and 3. Inspired, caught, that'll be a first down. Hauled in there by Higbee. Tyler Higbee, that's catch number 4, first down.
Now, that was exactly what McVay was looking to do there, because he does not want to see Tom Brady with the football in his hands again this half. So, Bucks a couple of timeouts to work with here, but it's going to be McVay trying to milk this clock and score.
Back the ball.
And that's going to be caught for a first down, or very close to a first, by Jefferson.
Right after Sean Murphy bunting on the outside. So Carlton Davis comes out of the game with Sean Murphy bunting, who's been dealing with a hamstring injury of his own. And Stafford goes right after him.
Stafford, 229 yards, 75% completion rate in the first 2 quarters. Only threw 17 passes. That's all he had to throw against Arizona. Great ground game, built up an early lead, coasted home. To the middle. Akers stopped by Sue.
It's hard not to think about the 2 penalties, isn't it? One on Sue, the one on Brady, and the impact that personal fouls have had on this game.
There have been 3 15-yarders. Kupp and Beckham, his guys to go to down here.
Yeah, and it's time now because they've milked this clock.
2nd and goal. Akers. Still on his feet, gets down to the 1. Ball comes out, but he was down. Play is over.
He was down.
Play over. Clock continues to run down here. Rams have 1 timeout, and
this is a huge call because there was a clear recovery on the other end of it. Was that ball moving?
On the field is that the runner was down by contact. Los Angeles called their final timeout of the half.
So you got a clear recovery. His head is down, though.
Yeah,
One head equals 2 feet.
he was down by contact.
Everything equals 2 feet.
We've milked that for all. Let's see if the ball's moving at all before then, though.
Yeah, look.
Terry McCauley, what do you see?
Look his head.
Al, it looks to me like that ball starts to move just before the head touches the ground, making it a fumble and a clear recovery.
I agree. I thought it was moving too.
There's no challenges inside 2 minutes, but they're looking at it. The Rams had called a timeout. Winfield came up with it clearly, and the play is under review.
Come on, man.
Verdict when we come back.
Bro, he was down by contact. Good lord. My guy, like, he was literally freaking down by contact. So that's still Rams' ball right there, bro. Because literally, he well, like, seriously, he was down by contact. Wait a minute, what? I have 2 hats here. I have 2 hats here. Why? I have 2 hats here. Oh, yeah, one is Juwan's, one is mine. Yeah. Yeah, I think he's down by contact. Yeah, it's the Rams' ball, bro. Okay, I gave the head. I'm gonna close the door right there. I'm closing the door right there, baby. Because that is the head, but you know this is not.
Above the weather, oh, and whether you're gonna get on me.
This is not. This is not. This is like behind. Try hosting. Whatever that is.
Hey, fellas.
All right. And then when it goes to the next commercial break, I might take a shower. And then, yeah. Okay, let me see.
Seems to come out, and now Arians, by clapping, indicates that he knows it's going to be a fumble. It is that ball starts to come loose just before Akers' helmet hits the ground. And they have overturned the play being dead.
The ball started coming loose in the runner's hands before his helmet hit the ground. There was a clear recovery by the defense. It's Tampa Bay's ball. 1st and 10 at the 1-yard line. Please reset the game clock to 18 seconds. Thank you.
That could have been the kill shot right there if the Rams go in. Meanwhile, Tampa Bay is going to get the ball. The Rams will get the ball to start the second half. If I'm Brady in the locker room, you know what I do to the guys? I say, guys, let me tell you a bedtime story. I was down 28-3 in a game a few years ago.
Sure was. But this is a long way, but so far we have seen very little sign of life out of this Bucs offense. And maybe it's the lack of receivers, lack of the tackle, whatever it is, but so far they've got to play better than what they have so far because it has not been much.
Yeah, you saw that graphic that speaks to the game we were talking about. Brady will just make sure he gets out of the end zone. And off they go to the locker room. First half, all Rams. Winner to take on San Francisco next week in the NFC Championship game. It's 20-3 with the Rams to get the second half kickoff.
Yay. Rams are winning. Hooray. 20-13. No, not 2013. This game, oh boy. I don't care about halftime. I don't care about halftime right now. But yeah, Rams are winning. Oh man. Saturday. What? Yeah, and the Rams are winning by. What's this? Rams are winning by. Rams winning by 17. Dang. Rams winning. Rams winning by 17. Whew. Rams are coming in quick. Wait, did I say my? No, I did not.
I called back. Same State Farm agent texted the next day. Same guy. Hey, blink twice if you're in danger.
Guys, it's called service.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm was there.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct, offense number 12. This is a 15-yard penalty enforced after the play. It's second down. This is a 15-yard. The result of the play is a completed pass and second down. After the play was over.
Here you go. Here we go.
Unsportsmanlike conduct.
Offense number 12. I hear the crowd like, bro, it's a penalty. Let it. Well, I understand why, but I was happy for that penalty though. What happened to Super 52? What happened at the very end of Super 52? You get that penalty. Now in this game you do. So I don't know what to say about that one.
Nieces and nephews, I haven't done a SCR video in a while.
I'm gonna give my thoughts on SCR 1.8.0 and SCR 1.8.1. I was a...
Okay. I was actually glad for that penalty, though. I was happy when he got that penalty. Tom Brady for switch like conduct. That's what I like to hear them, Tom Brady. And also, he had blood. Guess what? I don't care. Let's be good. Because what happened to Super Bowl 52? What happened at the very end of Super Bowl 52? You didn't get that penalty? And now, 4 years later, you got the penalty. For my conduct. And there was another one, I think. Yeah, like, once I end the stream. Oh, wait. No. Wait. No. No, I should do it on my phone. No, because it's more easier for me. Because they're 60 FPS. Hold on. When did I show that replay, though? Where was it? Right here. Found it. Right here. Found it. Yeah, but, okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to screen record it on my phone. And I can upload it, like, you know, like, where like, you know, like, right there from there, I can just upload it. Okay, here we go. All right, so I'm going. Okay, so I'm going to screen record this, and I can upload it from my phone right there from there. I accidentally went into that, but that's alright. Because I wanted to stop it, then I just... Yeah. Hella perfect timing anyway. Because in the original it was a minute and 13 seconds. Guess what? This is going to be the same thing with me. Minute and 13 seconds. Hold on, I forgot what it was called. Oh no, but I'm not trying to steal it, but. I suppose like conduct penalty. I don't know how to put it. I'm just probably going to put for the very first time. I'm gonna put that. You didn't get on the post, but on the post. I'll put right to highlight heaven. I just couldn't believe it though, like on my eye. Hold on, is the game back on or no? Is it or no? Is it or not? Oh, it is back on.
And we've got 30 minutes to get it all fixed. Now to Catherine.
Well, Michelle, Sean McVay told his team, let's finish what we started. Brush aside that turnover that ended the first half. Take care of the football and defensively keep applying pressure. Make them commit the errors, Al.
Thank you, Catherine. And, of course, McVay had a sparkling undefeated record when leading at the half up until the 49ers game in Week 18. They lost a 17-point lead. Cam Akers picks up a couple on first down. Whitehead makes the stop there.
And the Buccaneers on defense really have not been putting Stafford in pressure situations to make pressure throws, to make plays that are championship game kind of throws. You know what I mean? Like, it's been comfortable so far for the Rams. Somehow they have to find a way to get themselves into this game and then force Matthew Stafford to play under some of those kinds of pressures.
It's got a second down and 8 here from the 27-yard line. Buck is the motion man. Step way. Chooses to go downfield, and Beckham is there along the sideline to haul it in. Faked it to Kupp, and then goes to number 3 for a gain of 17.
2 weeks in a row now, they've hit this little wheel route to the outside, and Stafford just a perfect throw. That was a beauty. They had someone deep, they had Kupp underneath, and there's this little soft spot right in there, and Odell found it. Great throw.
Beckham with 5 catches for 59 yards.
All right. Here we go.
Stafford fell to 246.
Nothing new.
Cooper Kupp has been the guy. First of all, let's talk about his blocking inside, always at the point of attack and always making blocks just like that one. A deep leader, but oh, by the way, the guy's done all right as a receiver as well, and that was the killer blow of the first half. Blown coverage, and Cooper Kupp took full advantage.
70 yards.
Okay.
Second down, 13.
Second and 13.
Up out of the slot, Davis on him.
Oh!
I think that might be whistled.
It's on
Jason
you,
Pierre-Paul, who's never played in a losing playoff game. He's 9-0.
I've seen unabated to the quarterback, but that's next level.
Delay of game. Offense. It's a 5-yard penalty. It's still second down.
That's a great job there by Jason Pierre-Paul. Pass rushers watch that clock too, and when he saw it ticking down, he knew he had to snap the football. And so when that thing got to 0, he took off. And as much as anything, he wanted the officials to recognize as well that that play clock was at 0.
Which they did, and sometimes they give them a little extra second though.
Correct.
Second down at 18. That time it worked for him.
But I
From the
honestly
36-yard line.
you just gonna stop them.
Good protection. Caught. Up to the 49-yard line. There goes Kupp again. And Cooper Kupp with 115 receiving yards. And Lavonte David is the man who's down for the moment.
Well, we've been talking about the other side and Joe Noteboom, but we should also address the fact this entire offensive line, but in particular Rob Havenstein on the right-hand side of this edge, has been facing their top pass rusher and Shaquille Barrett the whole time. But look at the interior three. There's been nothing around Stafford, and so far when they blitz, Stafford has just eaten it up in this game.
Again, their Papa Bear, Andrew Whitworth at 40 years old, ankle and knee, not here. Hope to have him back next week if the Rams have it next week. Right now, looking pretty good, up by 17.
One down at the bottom of the string, and I can't imagine Stafford's not going to take his shot.
Okay.
Here he goes, and that's broken up. Devin White is down there to break it up and create a fourth down and a punt.
Nice play here by Devin White. It's going to come drop right back underneath. So they showed the blitz, drop back out of it. Stafford tried to get it in behind Devin White and just could not.
After his first punt resulted in a touchback, and this one is beautiful. Skids out of bounds up around the 5-yard line.
Dang. Rams 17 points. Dang. Dang. This ain't go Bucks. Well, guess what? That is actually not happening apparently because the kind of points they're up there. They are all by 17 points. So I don't know. The Rams are gonna win anyway. So and I feel confident about this game. So yes, well, actually, if I feel confident with this game. I do. I feel confidence in this game. I do. Rams are winning by 17. I feel confident with this game. I do. I feel confidence with this game. I understand it's early to know, but you know, let's see what happens. The rest of the games. And it's actually my first time seeing, you know, I think the second time me seeing divisional game. I think. Yeah, because last year I think I saw the I think it was the Browns and the Chiefs. I think it was. Yeah. Yeah, it was Browns and Chiefs. Yeah, I remember. Because this is actually my second game. Actually, this is my second time this year that I'm seeing a game. And we're up. The Rams are winning by 17. No Tom Brady fan, and is not happy about that, but I am. I'm happy that they're losing because what happened? What happened last week? You know, y'all all y'all dominated the Eagles, but look at what happened to y'all. Look what's happening to y'all right now. That's what y'all get. That's what y'all get for that's what y'all get for beating the Eagles last week. I have nothing else to say. So you know, like what happened to that blowout last week? And now look at y'all. Y'all are all by 17.
Tell me what you think after you see that. And there's a lot of buzz out there right now that this could be it.
Switchbacks.
A lot of switchbacks from the 5-yard line. We'll start this drive here with an 8-yard run with Fournette right there. First time as the family, they love it down here. You know, he led the league in touchdown passes, in yardage. He set an NFL record for completions. I mean, he's playing as well as he has in ever. And yet, who knows? You tell me.
Well, and I think part of it is going to be what kind of team can we put together, and let's look at it. Same sort of thing that I think Aaron Rodgers said.
2nd and 3. Here's Fournette.
What's your gut?
Well, my gut is I think that Giselle is going to have something to say about this.
You think?
And there she is. His kids have now gotten to the point where they know who Dad is. They've been able to see him. I mean, he's got a million things he can do in life, in the afterlife. But do you walk away kind of at the top? I mean, he wins a Super Bowl last year. He sets a record every time he throws the ball. Very, very interesting. 3rd down and 3. From the 12. And that is going to be caught, and then it is not held on to by Tyler Johnson, who's having trouble coming up with it today. 4th down and 3.
They just cannot make the big plays on 3rd down. It's been like this all day, a little behind. And last week it was Johnson that Brady was getting on him for hearing it down too much, and they have just missed. But it was that punt by Johnny Hecker, which was one of the most unusual punts I've ever seen, that pinned them back and really set up that defensive stand.
Randy Pinion with his 4th punt. Brandon Powell sets up near midfield.
Money.
Collects at the 39-yard line.
Whoa, hold up.
With a big-time run back. Out of bounds near the 26-yard line. Exactly what the Bucs didn't need.
One thing you just simply cannot allow to have happen is to let a returner get outside of your defense. And because of what happened there, just such a great run by Powell. He ducks up inside and then bounced all the way out and around. So it is every phase of the football game today that the Rams are winning.
49-yard punt, but a 33-yard run back. And the Rams already in field goal range at the 28-yard line.
We have seen some unusual things out of this Bucs offense. We saw them against the Saints, and they got shut out. And today really struggled.
Almost 9-0. The swill period in the middle of the season.
Money.
Stafford running to the outside along the sideline, right around the first down marker. And it's collected there and caught by Blanton, who had the earlier touchdown.
I'll tell you, that's when you know Matthew Stafford is feeling it. You've got a comfortable lead. You don't want to make a big mistake, and he's going to get this deep comeback route into a guy that you know he doesn't typically throw a lot of those passes to, and Kendall Blanton, and he is just feeling it and putting it right on the money.
7 different receivers.
Money.
Protection. Over the middle. Up. For Cup. Picks up a few. Second down and 6.
Yeah, and Stafford did such a great job in that first matchup between these two teams. But every time they bring any sort of five-man pressure and try and attack this offensive line, then Stafford's answer is just, I'm going to get the ball out of my hand, just like he did in the first game. He threw it in 2.3 seconds, his fastest of the season. Comes right back in this one. They try to bring pressure. He does the same thing.
Money.
Down the sideline. Beckham, does he stay in? He does. Great catch, great balance. Pulls it in. Beats Dean on the
Wait a
play.
minute,
It's
hold
first
up.
down and goal.
Yeah, and he caught the fade in the back of the end zone. They come back with a back shoulder off of this one. And the guy, I told you he had sticky hands. That time he just had one sticky hand.
Oh,
Look at that. He just got it with one hand. We've seen that one other time before.
Yes, we can.
We're back to
OBJ, no touchdowns in 6 games with Cleveland, 5 touchdowns in 8 games with the Rams. Akers is the back. Move Beckham over to the left side. Way top and 1.
touchdown.
About the 1-yard line this time. Akers takes it there, second down and goal. Ticking down to 8 minutes to go in the third.
I really like what Sean McVay just did. He has his running back that just fumbled the last time they were in the red zone in Cam Akers. It would have been really easy to put Sony Michel in the game right here. He did not. He knows if he is going to go the distance this season, Cam Akers has to be able to handle this and has to get his confidence back.
Third.
Has to have selective amnesia.
Money. Touchdown.
Give it to him again. Comes up a little bit short. So third down and goal now. Halfway through the quarter.
Here we go.
For Matthew Stafford, this was quarterback sneak time. And the one last week.
Here we go.
He also has Odell one-on-one if he wants it.
Touchdown.
Takes it himself. In there for the touchdown. Just as was the case last week. Needed 2 thrusts to get it in against Arizona. Just one here. And the Rams are up 26-3 pending the extra point.
Had a little push from behind, which is what we're seeing more and more around the National Football League. The scrums, the assist that time from Tyler Higbee. This has been so impressive on so many different levels by the Rams, but in particular by Matthew Stafford. The pressure of everything. Tom Brady on the road, coming in here, no big mistakes. He's been great.
So for the moment, it's Ricky Nunez-Roches. Needs a moment. Look at Bruce Arians. He's got that Rube Goldberg contraption around him with the buttons and the dials. Every time I look at him, I swear he's going in for an EKG.
Now, I try to keep up with you the best I can. Rube Goldberg.
Well, that's a long time ago. But Bruce may need an EKG after this game. Hope not. He's got that Achilles tendon thing that he doesn't want to have surgery on as well. So, not a pleasant afternoon this far for the reigning champions. So what does it mean to be home for the playoffs? Not much for Tennessee, not much for Green Bay. So far, not much for the home team here.
Ordinarily, you'd think that the Rams would be excited not to have to go to Green Bay, but now San Francisco has beat them 6 straight.
Right, and at least the Rams get them at home. And they do not go to Wisconsin. Gage point after. 7:07 to go in Tampa. 27-3 Los Angeles.
Yikes. Yikes. Yeah, this is a look. I am telling you. Rams are coming. Watch out for the Rams. Up by 24. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. They're done. Buccaneers, they're done. Yeah. Yeah, they're done. Buccaneers are done. See, look, that is what they get for being the Eagles last week. Well, what happened to that game? Well, that made me with all that frustration. Now, it's payback time. It's payback. This is like Super Bowl 51, but actually, well, definitely. I mean, well, maybe because the Falcons won. No. Well, not won. They had 28. And the Patriots had 3. Well, now the Rams have 27 because they had the extra point. Because they would have taken that 2-point conversion, then it would have been like Super Bowl 51. That's definitely because they're definitely. My goodness. My goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Honestly. Yeah. Yeah, the Rams are gonna win. Yeah, the Rams are gonna win. You know. Frick Buccaneers off by 24 points. Yep. Yes. 27-3. Third. Yeah. I doubt it. I doubt it.
Intimate TurboTax Live. Do your thing. We've got your taxes. By Modelo. Brewed for those with a fighting spirit. By Monday. Back to last year, that's the way it ended here. 31-9, Bucks win. Knock off the Chiefs, win their second ever Super Bowl. But tonight, a completely different story. 27-3 in this divisional playoff game. Tampa Bay, there's something going here. Ramsey is right there to collect Evans after he makes the catch. Evans has now caught 5 for 47, and we go to Michelle.
Well, Josh Wells, who was filling in for Tristan Wirfs at right tackle, went to the x-ray room. He's right now in the tent with a right ankle injury, getting it taped to see if he can go. In the meantime, first-year player Nick Leverett is in there. He's had 60 offensive snaps, all at left guard. He's trying to help out in the interim now.
All right, Michelle, so Nick is from Rice, as a free agent signed last year. 6.5 to go in the third, second down and 5. Brady throws, and that's going to be caught for a first down. O.J. Howard, his first catch of the day.
Not too bad on that first one by Nick Leverett. They had a stunt. They came right after him, tried to do something a little fancy with him, and he held up just fine.
Brady, under 50%, 12 of 25, 124 yards. He's averaging a little less than 5 yards per pass attempt. Here come the Rams. Pressure is on. He comes this way, throws, and that's Scotty Miller making the catch for Williams right there to tackle him.
All right, let's take a look at our next gen stat powered by AWS. Tom Brady under pressure in this one. 1 for 6, 29 yards, interception, sacked once. It has not been good, and there is the interception on the back end and one bloody lip to go along with it. So the pressure has been a major part of the story.
15-yard penalty to boot on top of that, 2nd and 12. Pressure on again. Brady steps up, threes, has the open man.
see Aaron Donald coming right down the pike here, and Brady with a beautiful step up and able to get to Gronk down the field on one of those little wheel routes that we saw earlier to Odell Beckham, and that's the kind of explosive play we just have not seen the Bucs get in either game against this Rams defense.
Second catch of the game. Play action over the middle and sliding down. That's Evans. Williams continues to no, and so do the officials. Ramsey that time from that what they call the star spot came in with the heat on.
Well, Aaron Donald already got a sack on a pick tough, which is basically come in, bang off one of these receiver or offensive linemen, and then go get the quarterback. He is going sideways. He is going vertically. He has been a headache for Tom Brady.
Moves the sticks. No one with the coverage on the play first down at the 12.
Gotta know how frustrating it has to be for Byron Leftwich as a play caller to look around and not have all the guys, right? I mean, Antonio Brown was a huge part of what this team did going to the Super Bowl last year. Chris Godwin in the Saints game, and it's sort of limited now down to a couple of players.
Sean Herman and another guy. Today, first down. Brady dancing around, looking from behind, gets hit from behind, and the pass falls incomplete. Second and 10.
And it's just a coverage situation again. Obo Okoronkwo is going to come all the way around the backside and had enough time to come chase Brady down after the fact. So here he is all the way. He's completely blocked, right? No worries. And here he comes back.
No way.
Third and long.
I don't know what else to say about the guy. I think he's the best player in football. Across the board, you see it game after game, time after time. They have so many blocking schemes to try and come up with something that's an answer. And because of the fact that now Leonard Floyd's played so well on the edge, but the pickup of Von Miller has given them balance on the outside. And so now what do? If you try and slide everything to Aaron Donald, those guys are beating you off the edge.
Zach, bye.
Brady under pressure again as he throws that pass is incomplete. Tremendous heat all day long by that Ram defense. We were talking about the other day about Donald. He says, just give him space.
Get out of his way. But again, it was the edge rushers that forced him up into Donald, and I think they're going to kick the ring.
Well,
get a 3-score game, I guess.
Well, right now, it's 3 touchdowns and 3 extra, and 3 2-point conversion. And what do you do? 31-yard attempt here.
Money.
2, but it's 27-6. Like Brady says, it's not 28-3. No, that's like only down by 21 right now. 3 minutes to the end of the quarter.
Oh, got another field goal. Oh boy. Yeah, and they're not even close because they're off by 21 points. Yep. They're off by 21 points. The Buccaneers. Oh boy. It's like Super Bowl 51 flashback. I'm getting this. Oh my god already. Oh my god. I am getting Super Bowl 51 flashbacks already. Because I remember I punched the TV because I was mad that the Falcons lost. But what I didn't know is that the Falcons freaking blew the game basically. well, not the game, but like a lead. It's like, ooh, Super Bowl 55 or 6.
Feel like a rap god. All my people pump up to the back now.
You could.
Oh, I like that. I'm beginning to feel like a rap god. I like that song. 2013. That song is really good though. Yeah, but I think that song might be copyrighted though. Oh, is this Lil Nas X again? Or no, actually no, it isn't. One of them's gonna be in the Super Bowl commercials. Oh no, that's not Lil Nas X, my bad. I wonder who's gonna be in the Super Bowl commercials for Super Bowl 56. We don't know. But I know Super Bowl 55 freaking there was Post Malone, there was Lil Nas X. And then there's Wayne's World. And yes, of course, unfortunately with Cardi B. Which I really do not hate. Actually, words I really hate. I hate Cardi B. I don't like her. I really don't like her. She sucks.
SoFi Stadium in Los Angeles. 3:02 left in the third. 27-6 after the field goal. And that one skids again out of bounds, and that's another 15 yards extra. The second time that Kenyon has bounced one on a kickoff out of bounds before it gets to the goal line.
By the kicking team, the ball would be placed at the 40-yard line. First down, Los Angeles.
Whoa, really?
Most games with the TD pass in one season, counting postseason. Take a look at this lineup. You had Dan Marino back in 84, Kurt Warner in 99, Warner again with the Cardinals in 08. Peyton Manning did it with Denver. Matt Ryan did it with Atlanta in 16. Brady did it last year. And Matthew Stafford this season has a chance to break a tie with all those guys. Of course, you get the elongated season. And the way it looks, he'll be playing next Sunday against San Francisco. Start from the 40-yard line. Loves that play. He loses the ball, and that's exactly what Tampa needed here.
What?
He fumbles it. Murphy Bunting has it. Still on his feet. Finally gets corralled at the 30-yard line by Cam Akers. Jamel Dean extracted it from Cup's grasp, and Tampa Bay with some life.
This place just woke up. The entire crowd now is thinking about exactly what you said earlier, Al. That Super Bowl, the comeback, if there's anybody capable, if there's any possibility, you're looking at number 12.
If they get into the end zone, turn it into a two-score game, who knows? Ball at the 30-yard line. That offensive line step up and the Rams for 90 minutes. All game long. And again, he's under pressure. The calling deep is incomplete. Gronkowski is well covered on the play. Second down and 10.
So Josh Wells on the outside, back in the game, replacing Tristan Wirfs, but you're going to see he does not look too strong on that leg right now, and they are going to be coming after him. You can see him holding it up after the play. That is a problem. They're going to have to leave help on that side on every snap, and if they don't, look out.
Floyd's on him. Abdominal moves over. Brady with a pump fake. Now Gronkowski looking for room. Can't find very much, gets inside the 30 by a yard or so. Miller makes the tackle. It'll be third down and 9 for the Buccaneers.
And that's what it does. It just shrinks your offense, right? I mean, defensively, you know when you have somebody. You know when they have a problem in protection. So everybody on the defensive side is over there yelling, watch the screen, watch the draw, watch the quick, whatever. I mean, that's what this offense has really been reduced to because of some protection issues.
Evans wide to the right. Looks over the middle. 4th down and 9 with a minute and 58.
You got it to 21 points. Now it is time to go for it on 4th down. Totally agree with this, too. But in the past, it was always so easy. There were so many choices down the field. Now you think Gronkowski, you just wonder, is this a time that Scotty Miller or somebody else, Cameron Brate, can step up and make a play for this team?
Have to get to the 24th down and 9.
Watch this, Zach. Bye. Bye.
Fires, and it's pulled in at the 15-yard line. Great call on that, for Scotty Miller is the guy. Had a big catch in the championship game last year in Green Bay. Comes up big time here on a 4th down.
Well, two different things here. You've got Gronkowski that's going to help on Donald, who's on the outside, not leaving those tackles one-on-one, which is going to allow Scotty Miller the one-on-one for the deep drive route down the field. So good combination right there. Nice job by Byron Leftwich.
Miller in motion. Pass to the outside. Pulled in inside the 10-yard line. Tyler Johnson. Making it 2nd down and 7. Put the ball at the 10 with a minute to go in the period.
It's the one thing about Scotty Miller that he does bring is that great element of speed. Of course, we all remember the championship game in Green Bay a season ago. But he, at least, as a defensive back, gets your attention. You do not, in this situation, want to give up anything down the field. So they play off and able to make the play underneath.
You just saw the most concerned look on Sean McVay's face. But a 2nd down and 7. Brady. It's going to be caught. That is Johnson to the 1-yard line. So Tyler Johnson sets up a 1st down and goal in the waning seconds of the quarter. And he is down. So the clock stops on the injury here with 19 seconds.
I really love the strategy here by Tom Brady. It's like, okay, they're playing Evans, they're playing Gronk. These other guys have to be given an opportunity. They're getting the one-on-ones. I have to just count on the fact they can make plays, and so far they have on this drive.
Talked about the guys they're missing. They also signed John Smoke Brown, who's been around a long time. He's only been for a couple of plays today. Has not been targeted. Still working here on Tyler Johnson. Now he gets up, has to come out for at least one play. They'll wind the clock, and it'll be 1st and goal.
Well, that's the problem. John Brown's been here for 10 days. There's no way he knows anything about this no-huddle offense, which is what they're going to be in now.
3 tight ends, including one in the backfield. That will turn it into a 2-possession lead. Fournette has now scored a touchdown in each of his last 7 postseason games. 7 for 7.
When you get 240 pounds of man coming downhill, you better have something other than a defensive back coming up to hit him. Williams, no match there, but now a little of that pressure on this Rams team that they really have not faced so far in this game.
The Rams team that lost a 17-0 lead to San Francisco. And the team which lost a game at home, which would have been this game. Extra point is good. The Cup fumble of all things. Converted on 4th and 9. Into the end zone goes Fournette. 27-13.
That's all right. The Rams are still in. This is chicken for and this is what the There's only 12 seconds in the third quarter. Oh boy. Will the Buccaneers make a comeback? We don't know. Oh boy. Will the Buccaneers make a comeback? We don't know yet. Well, I know. All I know is I am holding my breath on this one. Oh god. Is that Tom Brady on a commercial? Oh, of course he is. Oh, of course. Oh, of course. It's on a freaking commercial. And an NBC original.
Presented by Verizon. Sunday, February the 6th, 3 Eastern Time from Las Vegas. Catch it on ABC, ESPN, and ESPN Deportes. So all of a sudden, it's 27-13. This is one of those don't touch your dial games at this point.
It goes out of bounds again. Baby. Oh, no,
So, consecutive games for the TD. Take a look at that with Sherman Thomas 9 straight. Emmitt Smith 8 straight. Fournette just went in to make it 7 to join Terrell Davis, Marcus Allen, John Riggins. Nice company.
Now it's different.
Crowd completely back into it. Rams begin the drive for the 25.
Yep.
And that should take us to the end of the third, and it will, with a score 27-13. Rams on top by 14. You're watching the divisional playoffs presented by Intuit TurboTax Live.
Oh boy. Now we're at the end of the third quarter. Last quarter to go. Last quarter to go. We got one more. We got one more quarter, then we wrap it up for the division. And there's no games tomorrow because there was only a couple games left. Yeah, and I think the Rams were actually prepared for this game, though. I mean, look. The Rams have 27. Randall Bucks 13. So, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna eat right now. I'll be right back. I'm gonna eat. And I'm gonna pause the game here that oh, is that Drew Brees? Drew Brees. Drew Brees.
the stars to be recognized. Tune in to NFL Honors Thursday, Feb 10, 9 Eastern on ABC, ESPN Plus, NFL Network. Let's look at the home of the Tampa Bay Lightning, reigning Stanley Cup champions. Here we are in the home of the reigning Super Bowl champions. After that crazy play, Rams have it in the 22-yard line. First down. Here goes Akers. Picked up 3 to the 5. Back to the play we go, Chris.
Unbelievable in that the ball hit the ground a fraction of a second before the hit by Webb. If not, it would have still been Bucs football. Watch this. Ball on the ground and then the hit. If it happens, anything else other than Evans knocking that ball straight to the ground and somehow it had been kicked up in the air, the Bucs would still have the football here.
Fraction of a second. Second down and 7. Give it to Jefferson. And a slot back. And a big play for him out past the 40-yard line to the 42. Goes Van Jefferson. His first carry. Gain of 15.
Vita Vea thought he had one here. He's going to come right in after Akers and just didn't see Jefferson running just the opposite way. That was a nice call that time by Sean McVay. A little misdirection for a defense that's trying to fly around and make some plays.
Rams up at the 40-yard line. Early in the quarter, but still slowing down the pace. 14-point lead. Taking the play clock all the way down here. Gain of about 2 or 3. Akers again, so heavy workload for Akers. He's carried 17 times with only 33 yards against the potent Bucs rush defense.
Yeah, I mean, you're really in a hard spot here if you're Sean McVay. You want this clock to keep running, but the Bucs are a really hard team to run the football against, and you've been moving it through the air. It's just been the fumbles and the mistakes that have been beating you as much as the Buccaneers secondary.
That would cost them the game if it winds up a Tampa Bay win. Second down and 7. Play clock at 2. Lead it all the way down. Akers, another first down. That's exactly what McVay is looking for. Keep it on the ground. Keep the sticks moving. Take as much time off the clock as you can. Going under 10 minutes now.
It's a good run by Akers, the cutback, but once again now, this is where this Bucs defensive line has to dominate. I mean, they have to hold up against the run. You cannot let the Rams go down the field running the football here. So whatever that takes, and if Todd Bowles has to bring pressure to stop the run, he will, but you would think this Buccaneers defensive line could hold up here in this situation.
Play clock right down to the nub.
Money.
Goes to the outside. Jefferson and turns into a big gain to the 30-yard line. It's away from Sean Murphy punting.
Sometimes it's the third guy that ends up being the hero of games, right? So everybody's looking for the run now, and they go to the backside with that bootleg, and what a play by Jefferson to keep the bounds and pick up that first down. Keep playing on offense. Just keep playing. That's what you have to do. This is too close.
Roaches busted through. Second down, 13 after a loss of 3.
In field goal range now, so certainly that becomes a factor. But when runs start going backwards, that becomes a factor too. chance here and try to come after them and knock them out of field goal range.
Yeah, because a field goal turns into a 3-possession game.
They may not give them a chance at this running.
The Rams took a timeout, so they took it all the way down, and McVay says, let's take a timeout here before third and 11.
And they had to because both guys were still moving. That would have been a 5-yard penalty.
Bruce Arians wrapping up his third year here again. 49ers waiting. Will they come to Tampa, go cross country, or just a 50-minute flight down the coast to Los Angeles next week? Sean McVay, he's already been to a Super Bowl in his 5th season. After 10 straight losing years with the Rams, they hired him 5 straight winning seasons. Got to the Super Bowl but lost to New England in 18. Third down and 11 now. Keep it on the ground. Take it to the 29, so exactly what you said, Chris. McVay not giving them the chance to take them out of field goal range. Clock will go under 7 minutes. And here comes Gay, who will be going to the Pro Bowl to try to turn it into a 3-possession lead.
Yeah, and we saw before the game sort of buckle under a little bit on one of those kicks, but he really has looked fine since.
So the one-time Tampa Bay Buck comes home to try to put 3 very big points on the board here from 47. Becker holds it. Gay's kick is no good. Well,
Both ends. Both ends. Missed it. Oh, wow. Wait, well, what happened to the recording? Oh, it's still on. I am at home. That's better. That's better. Like, bro, like, I am at home. Like,
Yeah, and that didn't take long. Jalen Ramsey said, that's the end of that. I'm flipping sides of the field, and I'm going over and taking Evans. Now, it does create some interesting matchups on the other side. Scotty Miller can fly, and now he will have Darius Williams over him.
Some at the bottom of the screen right there. That was a 16-yard penalty. Back from behind, Brady jostled as he throws, and the pass is incomplete. They get to him again. Pass falls into vacant territory. It'll be second down and 10.
Yeah, this time Obo Okoronkwo is going to come around against Donovan Smith. Donovan Smith has to hold up, period. He has to hold up because they have to help on the other side. But they tried the double move that time by Scotty Miller against Darius Williams on the outside, and they just did not have a chance to get the throw off.
Brady on second and 10. Trying to find some blocking. Stays on his feet. Gets inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. Third down and 6.
You know, Gronk is that big body. If you can flex him out, sometimes even when he's covered, he's not covered. Unfortunately for them, they need him inside to kind of help Aaron Donald on the edge.
Great tackle is made that time by David Long Jr. Had a pick six the other night against Arizona. He's really come on. And fourth down. So, fourth and 10. Do you want to try to kick a field goal and make it an 11-point game? Or go for it? They're going for it.
It doesn't matter what I do.
Neither of us. Fourth and 9. Can Brady keep this going? Great protection, but he can't find the open man. Cameron Brate was the closest to it, and the Rams will take over.
For the first time, maybe in this entire game, Tom Brady had all the time he needed. A zone defense, plenty of opportunity to work in there, and he just simply could not do it. I think he had Scotty Miller open for the first down in behind that throw. So it was Brate on the first level, and it looked like Miller in behind was by himself. Let's take a look. Right in behind that, wide open, and it wasn't that far outside the field of vision for Tom Brady.
But he goes to Brate, and the Rams take over at the 31, and Tampa Bay has all of its timeouts. Fill up the clock. It's a good way to start. Akers into the 5-yard gain. Goldston makes the tackle, and Tampa Bay has to take a timeout there first.
All right, well, during the break, let's take a look at the Walmart Plus 4K Sky Cam, and who else you going to do it about? Aaron Donald has been everything in this game. Whether he's been the one actually making the hits or setting up other guys to get pressure and sacks, it has been the Aaron Donald show from beginning to end, and I simply do not know what you do with that guy. Because if you take too many assets to block him, we've seen what Von Miller can do, and we've seen what Leonard Floyd can do.
Second and 6. Akers, stop. Line of scrimmage. Take another timeout here, third down. No Ringo Starr song. It don't come easy, right?
Nothing.
The Rams looked like they were going to rout him. Here comes Tampa Bay. They've had every opportunity, and the Rams are equal to the task, at least in the last series.
Well, you go back to right before the half, the Cam Akers fumble earlier, that would have been a blowout at halftime. And then Cooper Kupp with one coming back the other way, and then it was just a series of mistakes. And yet for the Rams, they felt the pressure in this one, and yet they somehow hung in on the defensive side as much as anything else offense is very, very dangerous going forward.
Yeah, the offense carried them early in the game. Defense here. They were the number one defense in the league. Last year they led to Brandon Staley into the Chargers. This year they were middle of the pack in those categories. 3rd down and 7. Stafford has to flip it out to the side here. That's Sony Michel. And he's been taken down there by Antoine Winfield. So that defense does its job, and Tampa Bay uses its final timeout. They can stop it once more. We'll stop it at the 2-minute warning. So 3 weeks from today, Los Angeles, Super Bowl 56 on NBC and Peacock. Coverage will start. All the pregame activities and festivities at noon Eastern time. And the game at about 6:30 Eastern time.
We saw a block punt yesterday turn a football game in Green Bay.
Monty Bernard is going to have a chance to run a kickback. One of the best in the league for years. Right there. Ben Skoranek is down there again for a special teams tackle. So 3:56 for Tom Brady and company.
Remember at the very start of the show, we talked about how Tom had to throw it 55 times in that first game? Is it 50? It's not the game plan they wanted, and give the Rams credit that defensively they were able to hold up in the run game enough to turn this game over to their pass rushers.
From the 23-yard line. Number goes wide left. Evans wide to the right. Winfield in that pocket. And that pass is Miller right there. Darius Williams on the coverage. But they go to Miller for the first down on a gain of 21.
Stay with it. Scotty Miller has been the hot hand.
Scotty Miller.
He's the dangerous guy. He's the deep threat.
Yeah, kind of hurry. Money.
Brady flips it out here.
Bye.
Fournette. Tackle there by Howard. Gain of 3. Clock keeps rolling at 3.5. It's 2nd down and 7.
Miller was open about 15 yards down the field.
Wide to the left. Brady. Down the right side. He makes the catch. He's in for the score.
Oh, wow.
Covered by Ramsey, but he got free, and Brady put it right on the money for 55 yards. 36 seconds to go 77 yards.
Unbelievable. They rolled the defense to Scotty Miller and left Evans one-on-one.
That's it. It's still running.
8 catches now into triple figures. Suck up trying to make it a 7-point game, which he does with 3:20 remaining. Why are we surprised?
I don't know. They're going to roll the coverage over the top, and on the other side, Mike Evans is going to be one-on-one against Jalen Ramsey. Brady saw that defense roll that way, and he said, I'm coming right back to my guy. This is best against best. This is Evans against Ramsey. And it is Evans has made it in the game. It's amazing. Gronkowski is helping against Von Miller on the edge. Donovan Smith on the other side, no problem. Brady on that drive. Had some time, and they trusted their defensive back, Jalen Ramsey, to hold up one-on-one because Scotty Miller was giving them problems.
Who could have guessed after that first half, Brady's now thrown for more yards than has Stafford to reach over 300. The Rams now from the 2-yard line. Howell brings it back out to the 20. Now the Rams can lead that clock here because Tampa Bay does not have a timeout. It will only stop at the 2-minute warning.
You have to play offense.
You do?
You have to play offense here. I know it's scary. I know it's Tom Brady on the other side. You have to play offense here. You cannot assume you're going to be able to run this ball for a first down.
Rams rushing. Less than 3 yards per rush. All the way to Van Jefferson slot back around this one.
Here we go.
Crowd, full throat.
Last 3 minutes in the game. Here we go.
Akers picks up about 3.5.
So basically, if you don't pick up this first down, but you bleed the clock down to the 2-minute warning, you're still giving Tom Brady the ball with 2 minutes to go, and your defense reeling a bit.
They can run this one clearly at a point where no matter what happens, they take it to the 2-minute warning. They still have another play to run. And you give it to Brady with maybe a minute to do it. 2nd down and 7.
Second and 7. And they go to first down. We're going to the last 5. Okay.
The Buccaneers come up with it at the 30-yard line. And Ndamukong Suh.
Wow.
He knocked it loose. They're going wild.
The faith that they showed in Cam Akers, the trust that they showed in Cam Akers, despite the fumble in the first half, comes back to bite them. And Ndamukong Suh, as he's done throughout the course of his career,
They got it.
remarkably comes up with a play of the day.
Suh extracted it. David with the recovery. 4 fumbles, all recovered by the opposition. From the 30.
Remember when this game was 27-3?
Cool. It was 27-3, and then he had the Akers fumble at the 1-yard line. Which could have been the case. Brady to the outside.
Got him.
And Howard is there to ride Fournette.
Right
out of bounds because the clock keeps rolling. Tampa Bay has plenty of time in this position right now. 2nd down. It'll be 2nd down and 4.
You really don't want, if you would score the touchdown, to give the Rams any time.
So they take it down and they don't get the snap off.
But that's the right strategy anyway.
I do too. Surprised they were trying to snap it before the 2-minute warning. You're watching the Dimensional Playoffs presented by Intuit TurboTax.
Oh boy, there's only 2 minutes left. Oh my God, I had to hold my breath on this one because I want the Rams to win in this one still.
Together,
Come on, let me go, guys.
2nd down and 5.
2 minutes.
Brady and company.
2 minutes.
25-yard line.
Got him. Got him.
To the
Good.
Obviously, we're 4-down situation right here. 3rd down and 1 upcoming. Brady gets him to the line in a hurry. Out of the gun.
Get it.
Fournette again. That's a first down. Takes it to the 18. Down to a minute and a half. Donald makes the tackle.
Tom Brady's so amazingly comfortable in this situation. And now, who is the next one to step up?
18-yard line. Brady to the outside. And falling down was Evans. He was there. Ramsey was on him. opening. Second down and 10 with a minute and 15.
Always so dangerous when a wide receiver slips. Ramsey playing off and inside. That time the Rams going with alert coverage, dropping a safety down into the middle of the field. That's how the Saints have played the Bucs successfully in the past, trying to take away those middle of the field throws in these kind of situations.
Come on.
Brady, and that's broken up. Evans was there. Double covered Ramsey in that coverage. Third down and 10 with 1:10.
Get in that slot, and you've got your big receiver and the touchdown machine and Mike Evans. 14 on the year. Got a shot at that one.
Evans to the left, Gore to the right. Right in the slot. Brady makes the grab. Under a minute. Put the ball down. And the ref has to touch it. You know that after last week. On the 8-yard line. First,
I'm sorry?
It's just a little short of the line, so it's going to be fourth down. They put it down a little short. Now all of a sudden, the Rams they may take another look at that on top of it.
Timeout by Los Angeles. The ruling on the field of the previous play was that the runner was short of the line to gain. It's a fourth down. This is LA's second timeout, and it's a 30-second timeout.
Interesting, though. We'll give the officials now a shot to look at that play, and maybe it will be a first down.
No question. Where's the forward progress here?
You're close.
You see the stick on the other side. The knee goes down at the 8, right about that spot. The official sticks are on the other side from what you're seeing. How close is this?
I think it's... Let's take a look again.
Yeah, his knee is down. His knee is down.
Boy, it is really close. It's in a better spot than where it is on the field right now. They basically have it on the 9 or
You're
at least
right.
8 3/4.
You're right. They have it closer to the 9 is where they put it down. There's where it would end. It would stop just a little short of the 8-yard line. I mean, you can't be any closer than this. Terry, what are you seeing?
Yeah, Al, I don't think we see anything clear and obvious that he made the 8-yard line, which is the line to gain. They may be able to move it a little closer, as you guys said, but they can't change it to a first down based on the looks we've seen.
Right, so they're right now almost a full yard shy is where they put the ball. They could move it maybe a little bit closer.
But it really impacts the strategy here because you have to focus on picking up the first down first with a quarterback sneak or a run, hustle back out of that, and get your offense going again. So not being a first down is significant.
Crown, of course, as they always do, looking at it with their hearts and not their eyes, and they think it's a first down.
I think you get Tom Brady with a quarterback sneak right here and hustling everybody back to the line of scrimmage. He has been so good in his career, converting those sneaks in key situations.
Of all things, at the age of 44, he rushed for 81 yards this year, his most on the ground in 10 years.
But it is significant in where they mark that ball. So every inch counts here as Brady will try to pick it up with a sneak. I mean, if you gain even a half a yard forward, that's significant here.
Every inch, every millimeter right at this point. This is the ball game here if it's fourth down. And getting the word that it's going to stand. That's fourth down. Not enough, as Terry said, not enough to overrule it. Here's Hockley.
Ruling on the field stands as called. The runner is short of the line to gain. It's fourth down.
And you saw Bruce Arians go, look, it was like 3 inches at most, and it is more than 3 inches right now. Well, they do move it up a little bit.
Yep, they do.
They moved it up about a foot. And that is going to make it much easier for Brady on this if it is a sneak.
Here we go.
Look at the pile of players in there to try and stop this.
Can you keep it alive?
Really, not going to sneak?
Brady's going to hand it off. It's Fournette. He's going to take Officially lunacy. And now, crowd wants to quiet down for a second because Suckup needs to make the extra point.
Extra point. Tied up. Tied up. Tied up. All right. 27. Rams get it. 42 seconds. They do have a timeout.
So they crash everybody inside, and Reeder is going to come flying through with a one-on-one opportunity to tackle Fournette. He misses that tackle, and look what we have now. It's a great run by Fournette. It really was.
Goff. Brandon Powell. Stands back in the end zone.
Let it slide. Go back.
To the 25. A little recap of the game. Man, oh man, where do you start with this? Stafford, his numbers had a great first half. Built up that big lead. Brady, not a good first half. Second half, a different story completely. Rams with 4 lost fumbles. They lose this game in self-immolation. Evans with 8 catches for 119. And Fournette, a touchdown today, 2 today, and of course the big one just now. This is the league at OT.
First and 10. Here we go.
Rams had to burn that timeout. It may show up.
Stafford. He couldn't have front him again, but he did. But he holds on to it. Jason Pierre-Paul is right there.
What?
JPP.
Told you. Hold up. Hold on, guys. Let me show you over how I act.
So they're right now.
35 seconds. Here we go. 35 seconds. Time to go. Slowly competing. Yes.
He's got to get out of bounds, and he is able to do that. Gain of 20, so he goes to Cooper Kupp, who finds the sideline. That stops the clock at 28 ticks.
It's the quick twitch motion at the top of this route. Watch what happens. Kupp with a little double, triple move, drops the defender to the ground, and he does get out.
Stafford, deep downfield. He's got Kupp again. He's at the 10. San Francisco's get down there. We got to clock it.
Let me show you this. Go. 11, 10.
Rams getting set. Getting ready for Matt Gay to come in. He spikes it there, and Matt Gay will come in and try.
Mike in for a field goal.
In the game, the Rams tried every which way to lose.
So they go with the slot blitz, which means your safety on the back end, Antoine Winfield, has to cover Cooper Kupp, the Triple Crown winner of
There's 4
receivers,
seconds left.
one-on-one
They got
down
field
the
goal
field,
time.
and
Are they gonna make it?
Stafford
Are they
finds
gonna
him
make it?
in
Oh
his
boy, we gotta find out. 4 seconds. Here we go. Field goal time. 4 seconds. Here we go. Here we go. Boom. 3, 2, 1. Yeah! Woo-hoo!
beat the 49ers next Sunday?
I tell you, it reminds me so much of Tom Brady's first Super Bowl. You know, he got the ball back, all the momentum had shifted the other way. People thought they should have taken a knee. In the same way here, there was Sean McVay, found the drive starter, got it going, hit the shot down the field. What an unbelievable moment for these Rams who tried so hard.
Oh my God, I feel so good. Oh my God, I feel so good. Let's go. Let's see the other game. Let's see the other game. And now it's Bills and Chiefs. See the other one. See the other one. Bills and Chiefs. Bills and Chiefs. Here we go. It's on CBS.
And right here, Josh Allen has grown into the quarterback, Phil, that you and I both thought he would be when he was drafted perfectly by the Buffalo Bills.
You know, Josh Allen has matured every single year. Patrick Mahomes, when they put him on the field, he was ready. I mean, right from the start, he just started ripping it up. And the guy, the way he played at Texas Tech, all those throws was just a great experience for him.
Push these tweets, don't try to force the big play. Take what the defense gives you. That may be running the football. Hilaire was back home for the first time. In the short passing game, and I go back to the same thing. The tackling of the Buffalo Bills will be imperative because they got speed and explosive players that can chase any skill position.
Yeah, I think there's a certain recklessness that these quarterbacks play with. Early on in Josh Allen's career, he would try to force the issue. He's learned to live to play another down. And we saw earlier this season, Patrick Mahomes doing a bit too much. I just feel like the lights are bright. These quarterbacks, they might try to put too much on their shoulders. If they can dial it back at the right moments, they'll be okay.
I think Jim Kelly's watching, boys. We're coming, Jimmy. We're coming. We'll see you back here at halftime. Kickoff is just minutes away. Bills, Chiefs, the rematch. Coming up next.
Oh my God. Oh my God. The Rams. Oh my God. I got nowhere. I knew the Rams would do it. I knew it. Yes. on him. swear I hope. I actually could have waited, but order live tomorrow. What time do you? What time I wake up tomorrow? Yeah, guys, I am glad the Rams won. Speaking of which, I wake up at 6. So, I don't know about that. I cheer for the Rams for a reason. There's only one reason why I cheer for the Rams. Because they're good. And, yeah. So, kinda, yeah. I'm just glad the Rams won. And you mad? You mad, huh? Guess what? I don't care. That's what you get. That's what you get. You and Tom Brady. Tom Brady just sucks, though. So Tom Brady just sucks. Like in reality.
I assumed it was going to be something. I'm sorry. Oh, thank you so much.
And guess what? I don't even care if they're not my team. I don't even care. I'm cheering as an Eagles fan right here, bro. I'm cheering for him. I was cheering for him as an Eagles fan because you know what? I like the Rams. As an Eagles fan, you know, right now I like the Rams. And what's the point? Now it's up to the Bills and the Chiefs. And then there's like Bengals fans around there watching. So all the Bengals fans watching, y'all gotta wait. They gotta wait. To all the Bengals fans, y'all gotta wait. Because I'm actually surprised that the Bills are winning. I'm actually surprised that they are. But they had faced. Yeah, they actually had faced. I hope the Bills don't win. Because screw the Bills. Oh shoot, I forgot. Oh frick, I forgot about the freaking TikTok video. Oh, I've got the freaking Detroit transition. You know what? I have a good idea for this one. Wait, no, not yet. Honey. This is the only effect I use. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Transition Pro 124. Transition Pro 124. Only 6. Yes, I don't even care if the Rams are not my team. Oh, look. Ruffles on your ridges. Oh. ruffles on your bridges. Money. Photoshop. Challenge. Money. Yay. He be trying to flirt. She be trying to flirt. Yeah, I like this dance. It's little. Look at that through the background. Money. Money. Oh, you get your girl. So I tried out. Oh man. Bills and Chiefs. Oh boy. Oh boy. Who's gonna make it? Yeah, I know the Rams won. What? Simflex. What? I'm sorry. Wait. Wow, it's into Fox 29. Wow, okay, why we don't see Fox 29 on this? Oh wait, I think maybe this is in... Wait, but this is air date Yeah, but this is air date... Yeah, but this is air date January 24th. My God, today's the 23rd, not the 24th. My God, it is not the 24th. Today's the 23rd, not the 24th. Bro, like really? And look, I see no Fox logo. Like, really? Maybe I guess logo is just probably absent. I don't know. Okay, let's see what the score is like so far. Dang it. My God, I am connected to home Wi-Fi. like, seriously? Okay, let's see this so far. Like, what is the score like so far?
100% battery protection, even between washing. The first one was the design.
Oh, okay, so it's tied up. It is tied up. Chiefs 7-7. 7-7, fair enough. 7-7, fair enough. And they are both tied up. 7-7 so far. Got him. Third down. There you go. They're gonna bring some pressure. Watch this. Bring pressure. Pressure got him. Oh, I hear that crowd again. Oh, I like hearing that. Oh, I love hearing that crowd. I love hearing that crowd. I don't know what they're cheering. I don't know what they're saying though. I don't know what they're saying. What? There he goes. Did he get an interception? Did he get an interception? Hold up. Hold up. Did he get an interception? Or is it a safety? Oh, it's a punt. Okay. A punt, gotcha. It's a punt. Gotcha. Now that I'm gonna ask. Should totally get your girl. Tom Brady don't need to be in another Super Bowl. Tom Brady don't need to be in another Super Bowl. Yeah. Take that, Tom Brady. Watch it. Well, actually, no. Well, actually, you understand. You don't get to take Tom Brady? L. Take the L. Loser. Okay. That's what. I feel alright though, but I don't know. Well, it is in person, so kind of is something else. Money. Oh. Yo todo about Dropped it. Yeah, he was actually funny to see that Tom Brady got a penalty. It was funny to see that Tom Brady got a penalty. Sports play conduct. It was actually so fun to see that penalty. It was so good. So good for me to see it. And I called it live too. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't expect for Tom Brady to get a penalty anyway. But now I did. And guess what? You know what I'm gonna say about that? He deserved it. He deserved it. Because I'm like Tom Brady, I don't like him at all. Because he's a son loser, that's what he is. He is a S-O-R-E space L-O-S-E-R. He is a son loser. Loser! Screw you, I king. I was acting like I king. Loser! Watch this. Okay, let me see. Let me see. Look! This does say Fox 29. That's so weird. That's so weird. Why does it say no Fox 29? No way. Oh wait, why is it red for some reason? Wait a minute. This is telling me something, so... Wait, is this which this is, okay, that's this TV 14 deal as so for everything. But it's a TV 14 anyway, so for TV 14. Oh, dang. Yeah, but yeah, why is it red? Why is it red? The score's still tied, really? How is the score still tied? What? How is the score still tied? What the heck? Money. Yeah. I guess what, the Buccaneers, I think they deserve to lose anyway. Because that's what she said. That's what she said. Alright, anyway. That's what she said. That's what she said. That's what she said. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's what she said. Whoa. Oh, they're all red. What did I do? All red. Watch this. Yeah, I'm doing another one. Put that in there. Roll with my hand. Watch this. Watch this. Where's that green whatever thing? Rams win, Naves, NFC. Now they face against the 49ers. Championship. Championship game's about to come again. You know what? You know who I'm gonna tag? I'm gonna tag Amanda into this. Yeah, I'm gonna tag the man into this. And let's see what she has to say about this. Let's say that. I'm just glad the Rams won. Because, you know, the Rams deserve that win. Rams deserve it. I'm gonna tag Amanda through this. And see how she feels. How do you feel about the Buccaneers losing to Tom Brady? Now, are you still gonna be a Tom Brady fan? Because guess what? Screw Tom Brady. He sucks. Because he lost Super 52. That had the point, though. That had the point. The only point is that Buccaneers lost. Let's see what Amanda has to say about this. Let's just say, let's see. Yeah, I made the double face. Yeah. Yeah. Let. What's this? There's like more. 2018.
Joshua, keep my book bag off Nana's chair. Should be on Nana's chair.
Who's there? Who's doing the chat? glad to see the Buccaneers win or lose. What? Back. There goes one of them. Anyway. The way, bro, like I'll go hard. I would die on that one. On BTV next. right. guess I'm gonna end the stream here. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. And I hope you'll see you then. So anyway, the rest of Sunday night. Yeah. Now you all, as always, peace out.